Yo, J1, what up, bro? Good morning, good morning. I'm about to run back downstairs and fix me a bowl of cereal or something. I'm hungry as hell, but I ain't even ate nothing yet. It's 8:30. But I done got all my chores done. That was my main thing. I done got up, you know, took the linen off the bed, got that washed, made the bed back up, did some other laundry, I vacuumed, I washed dishes, took out the trash, and I went to the grocery store already. So I'm trying to think like if there's I got one more errand to run today. I might run out to the mall to grab something. If I do that while I'm out, I'll gas up the car. And that's it, bro. I done paid some bills online this morning. I'm trying to think hard, man. Get all my shit out the way now. So the rest of the day is mine. So I got to worry about shit or do shit else for the rest of the day. I'm good. Now we in the studio. Like I said, I'm about to go grab a little breakfast real quick. I don't even feel like cooking this morning. I'm just grabbing me a bowl of cereal. Do it like that. But we got some tea to talk about this morning. Cause there's some shit and people giving me hell over it. Because I started resharing and reposting some shit, but we'll see. Hi, 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 hi. Alright. What I'm about to do? He got a frame already. This nigga is not playing. Man, them shit's already framed. Are they hanging? You already got them hung up somewhere? Hey man, you gotta send me a picture, man. Send me a picture of that shit on Instagram or something, just so I can see them in your house. That shit make me feel good, bro. Just knowing that my art has a home. That's the best. That's the best feeling ever, man. The art has a home.
Hi, and you tune in to all your Illuminati news. Gonna cover this story real quickly.
That's what's up, man. That shit. Nah, that made my day right there.
Doesn't make any sense at all. It's a very sus story. Reports of black helicopters and all this, all because of a couple of kids. Fun.
That's what I wanted to talk about right here. Because everybody else been talking about it, so I figured, like, the first thing this morning, we might as well have a little discussion on this thing and see how we feel about it. It feel like if we getting punked or not. Is y'all motherfuckers trying to punk us? Or is this something else that we need to be? Or is this something else that we need to be concerned about? Um, Let me go ahead and throw this Instagram. Did I do my dual? I did my Duolingo. That's the first thing I did when I woke up this morning, bro. I went straight to Duolingo to get my Spanish out the way. That last lesson, I fucked up on that shit bad, bro. I gotta go back a few lessons and re-practice some shit I already did. All right, boom. That's balling.
What up? It's Go Nut, and you tuning in to all your Illuminati news. Gonna cover this story real quickly. There was over 60 Miami cop cars just going into this mall. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's a very sus story. Reports of black helicopters and all this, all because of a couple kids having some fun on New Year's. Maybe some fights broke out or whatever, but the amount of the response with the police is quite suspect, as if it is a cover-up for something. Now, a cover-up upon a cover-up, just like in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, they're saying that it's aliens. 8-foot aliens is what's happening, and that is the reason why there's the cover-up. This is the exact same Carroll Quigley divide and conquer with the two-party system using the UFO deception. We saw this last year with the balloons in the Year of the Rabbit. With the spy balloons, it was either a spy balloon or it was an alien. The Super Bowl and whatnot. We're going to be coming up on the Super Bowl as we enter the Year of the Dragon. We've been doing some great breakdowns on there, but put a 1 in the comment if you can hear me okay. We are live streaming. It looks like everyone can hear me. I just decided I was going to go live in a couple hours, but I gained comments and saying it's too late, so I'm just going now on the fly. I'm going to play a little clip of what happened for this chaotic New Year's.
At Bayside Marketplace in downtown Miami, it's after a large-scale fight involving a group of young people.
So a group of young people fought, and then not thousands, 60 police cars. I mean, it's a ridiculous response for it, as if it was a cover-up for something.
Them had sticks in their hands, and police received a call about a shooting here. We do know that there was.
Yes, I wish I didn't play that part, but definitely a sus story, but it's connected to the fake alien psyop. This is a topic we've been covering quite a bit on this channel, as we predicted the Year of the Rabbit, which we're still in, was the Year of the Alien. Now the story, where is it breaking from? It could be breaking from this UK-based Unexplained Mysteries channel that made a video yesterday saying it's Bigfoot and aliens doing this. This is where it be stemming from. But I mean, it's all over Twitter. Not only that, power went out. Massive power outage in Miami leaves people in the dark while this was happening, and the reports, and where we can't verify any of these reports, by the way. Look at that. It's just ridiculous response. Something definitely on here, and it was probably connected to a cyber incident. Now, during New Year's, all over the world, worldwide, I was just in Mexico, and the military presence was uncanny out there. And the locals there say that's never like this ever. For these holidays coming up, you have over 90,000 people prepared. I read an article on that for New Year's.
Yo, hey,
just worldwide, people are prepared for some sort of event to go down.
Gene popped up.
And yes, Capcans just posted a B-1 reportedly just crashed. We're going to get into that out in South Dakota. Not just that, but you got train derailments happening in New York. You got the Ohio-Palestine derailment. Remember that? That predictive programming in the movie? Well, it's happening again. These are because of cyber incidences that are going on. And there might be some sort of level political officials that maybe live right here. The story is pretty brand new, and it's funny that this happened on New Year's, but now we're hearing about it today. The same way it happened with the girl on the plane. Those things aren't real on the plane. Remember that big story of the aliens? Well, that took place on National UFO Day, July 2nd, and then it broke to the world around July 7th. So it took some time for the story to become viral. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not sure if this video is going to become viral, or not this video itself. Maybe this video, share this video out, maybe we can break it. But if this story becomes huge and viral, it was part of the plan. Just like the Las Vegas 8-foot aliens, they told us that 8-foot aliens in Las Vegas, that happened on May 1st, the day the Illuminati was founded, 5-1. That's where you got an area.
What's up, bro?
Yo, good morning, man.
Good morning. Where my plate at?
Man, this ain't nothing but cereal, nigga. You want some cereal? I can fix you a bowl of
I
cereal.
like out of coffee. I'll take that.
Well, you already out and about, man. It's Saturday morning. You supposed to be at home relaxing.
I can't do that with the boss in the back seat.
Oh hell! See, she
She's
already
back there trying to hide.
got you out on the flight early in the morning.
Yeah, we're live.
What's up?
we getting ready for that basketball game. Say hey.
Where y'all going? Where y'all going now?
We're going to where we got to go? Wyoming Valley. Gotta go to Wyoming Valley. Basketball.
All right.
You know?
What time the game is?
Don't get no break.
Where you got out?
Got to be there for like 9 o'clock. Okay,
Oh.
cool.
Oh dang.
Make sure she get ready for the bus. At 8:45. Again, that's maybe like 9:30.
Well, what you got going on today? Rest of the day?
I'm trying to meet up with this the floor guy so I can see about having these floors refinished. Because when I ripped up the carpet, I like the floor. I'm not putting carpet back down, so I'm just gonna get them refinished. You know what I'm saying? And just rock out with the original hardwood flooring on the one side of the house.
It's weird how people covered up nice ass wood, bro.
Yeah, it's
Like
crazy.
carpet was a big fad at one time, but like you covering up some nice ass wood floors. Why the fuck would you even do that?
It's cheaper too. It's more durable.
Yep.
So I'm gonna get that. I gotta see about pricing for that. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really doing too much, you know, just going to this game, trying to put the plan together. They talk about it. I didn't know we were supposed to get a little storm today.
Huh?
I know we were supposed to get some bad weather.
Bro, my job told me to take some shit home with me yesterday because they said if it's too bad, they're gonna keep the office closed on Monday. They said tomorrow supposed to get real rough out there.
I believe it when I see it, man.
Me, same thing, but I still brought some shit home because even if it's just a little bit, I'm be like, oh, I can't make it into the office. I'm scared to drive on the highway.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I'll work from home this morning.
There you go. I wish I could say that. You good.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely good. What the paintings looking like?
Huh?
What the paintings looking like?
Oh, everyday thing, bro.
You got something new back there.
Working on some pyramid shit, man. The gods, the ancient gods.
How it look back there?
Yeah, man.
Combination right now?
Kind of like some ancient futuristic shit. Like yeah, it's like past and future at the same time. So working on like some trying to do something different, man, that I don't normally do. So a couple of landscapes. Got these right here already prepped, ready to go. So we do like some be like some sci-fi type shit, man. Some science fiction, some black ancient African Anunnaki god type shit. So this is a science lab scene that I came up with.
That's nice. Hey, you need to do a setup since we got it like that with the one guy, was it Meta Musa?
Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa?
Mm-hmm.
You need to put a little segment with him together.
I might could do something like that, bro. I'm trying to show people all the ancient black gods that gave mankind civilization. All the ancient giants.
Yeah, see what we got it from, you know?
Mm-hmm. Take it back to the origins. So I feel like it'd be a little fun series for me to play around with this year. I'm gonna sit in here and do this for a little while.
Oh, it definitely could be. When's your next show?
Man, I thought I had a show last night. That shit went last night, bro. Nah, that shit was so weird, bro. I was in Stratton all last night, thinking I had a show, and it wasn't no show. So I don't got nothing until April. Well, nah. Hey, you know Chef Vine?
Yeah.
Bro, he said he want me to put something in his restaurant next month. Yo, he was on.
Okay.
He was in fucking Dublin, in Ireland, on the fucking what's that motherfucker who be cooking all the time? Gordon Ramsay. Yo, he was on the Gordon Ramsay TV show, yo. Did like 14 episodes.
Oh yeah?
Bro, like he said, that shit's gonna start premiering next month. And like, that shit might blow him up. Even like he the man already, but that shit gonna blow his spot up even more, yo.
How did he do? Did he win any? Did he win? Or did he lose?
They're gonna bring back the finalists. So after they play like the episodes, like halfway through, I think they're gonna pull back the people they want to come and do like the finals. And but he was top dish every time. Every time he did a dish, his shit was the best all the time, bro. Everybody else, he said everybody was getting mad at his ass, like, nigga, you can't win every fucking thing, bro. He's like, fuck that, bro. I'm here for the money. So he said that the TV producers supposed to come to his restaurant and like take pictures and stuff, like when the TV show started airing and shit. And he was like, bro, if you got some art in my restaurant, when the producers here filming and putting all the pictures and shit, he was like, yo, he said there's one picture that he took with Gordon Ramsay and Gordon posted on his social media. That shit got like 58 million views or some shit. He was like, bro, just having your art in the restaurant and getting out there on that platform, he's like a whole different category of people, and he was like, you don't know how many eyes gonna be on that shit, bro. So I was like, just let me know when, and I'll definitely drop something off.
That's a good look.
Hell yeah.
Get something in there. Yeah, Chef out here official. This food not bad.
Yeah. He asked me to he might want me to do like an original piece of him on the show. Like when he was on the show, he want to find like a good picture of that, and he might have me do that for him.
Oh, that's a good look.
Hell yeah.
That's definitely a good look.
So maybe next month I'll have something, and then in April I'll be doing something, and then the rest of the calendar trying to fill itself in. I got something in September, and I think I got something in August, but it's filling in slowly. I don't really be wanting too much to do right now anyway at the first of the year, yo. I'm trying to still get my shit together.
You gotta get the money real quick so you can cruise. First of the year is crucial. First couple months, hit it hard. So you can chill you can chill for the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah, might as well get it in now.
I hear what you say.
I say you're right. I might as well get it in now.
Definitely. Oh man. Oh well. I'm about to follow this bus real quick, bro. Get the day started.
All right.
I'll chat with you a little later, homie.
I agree to say that, man. Holler at me later on, man, so we might get up and do something.
Definitely.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right, peace.
Old ass don't know how to work no phone. Old ass don't know how to work Instagram. Yo, that's my ace right there, yo. Right. I moved back to this area in 2012, and me and my man was working at the same place, right? And that's where I met him, like on the job. But my man, super official, yo. 100% all the time since I ever met this motherfucker, yo. Real ass dude. He like one of the very, very few people I really fuck with around this shit, cause I'm not from around here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't grow up around here. I don't got none of my real day ones around this shit. I don't got no family around this bitch or nothing. So I really have to be particular with my friend group. Cause motherfuckers will let you down, bro. People will let you down. You know? And so you be having a lot of fucking slimy, grimy, fake, snake-ass friends and people around you. Man, nah, fuck that. I gotta curate the hell out of my friend group. And he one of the few. One of the very, very, very few motherfuckers in this area that I choose to call friend. I say you're a real ass dude, though. I'm in Northeast Pennsylvania. In PA, baby. I'm 2 hours Like, what, 2.5 hours north of Philadelphia. I'm way, way north. Indeed. Queen know what I'm talking about. You got day ones, you don't never gotta worry about them. You just don't. They've been there so long, they fucking family. But in your older adult life, trying to meet people, that shit is hard. Especially trying to meet people to build like a really strong relationship with and trust and respect. That shit not easy. And so I'm fortunate to have still made friends in my adulthood, you know. And he's one of them. He said, look at this right here, guys, real quick, because I'm live on YouTube. So I get trolls like this. So Hot Wheels Tranny says, "You never getting reparations, bro. Keep begging. You never getting reparations. Keep begging." Nobody begging for nothing, man. Ain't nobody begging for nothing. I want reparations. I think I deserve reparations, but I ain't begging for that shit. I ain't got to beg. I work hard. This house I'm in right now, this shit paid for, bro. I don't got no mortgage. Can you say that? Can you say that you own a property? This is not the only property I own. I'm in Pennsylvania. I own this house. This is mine. I got another property in South Carolina that I own outright. Don't pay no mortgage on that shit. It's my property. I own land in this country. I got 2 vehicles. I got 3 vehicles in my yard, actually. No car payments. Them shit's mine. I own those vehicles. You know what I'm saying? I have my own business. Let me show you patents and shit, man. Have you ever made a patent before? Oh, I can't pull my patent out real quick. It's in here somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator, man. I make shit. And I make something out of nothing. So I don't gotta beg for nothing at all, bro. I don't beg. I definitely will ask. You know why? Because a closed mouth don't get fed. And if you don't ask, you don't know what the outcome may be. And if you do ask, the worst thing a motherfucker can do is tell you no. And that don't hurt my feelings. I've been told no before. You know what I'm saying? I done been told to shut the fuck up before. That shit don't hurt my feelings, bro. And I'm still gonna ask. You never know, man. Closed mouth don't get fed. But why we gotta ask for something we deserve? That's the only argument I be having. Ain't we deserve that? Don't we supposed to? Aren't we entitled to that? Oh man, that's why they killed Martin Luther King. Everybody want to talk about Martin Luther King, and he always said the content of your character and blah blah blah. Man, Martin Luther King said, "I'm about to come get this money." He said, "I'm about to come get this money," and that fucked everybody up, and that's why y'all killed that man. We not discussing reparations with you anyway. You trying to sell You trying to sell that property in South Carolina? Yeah. I sell my property in South Carolina, $18,000. It's a half an acre. It's a half an acre of land, and it has a single wide, 2-bedroom mobile home on it. I give it all to you for $18,000. Easy peasy. I only paid. I ain't gonna tell you what I paid for it. I ain't gonna tell you what I paid for it, but I want 18. I want 18 for it. That's all I need to do. Damn, I don't even really need to smoke that shit after that. Damn. Boy, I just wanna eat that bitch. What? Trump a Leo Rangerkins? What the hell is that? The Battle of Little Bitcoin. There you go with that shit again, bro. Yo, Hazy, anybody in here a moderator? Knock this motherfucker out, yo. Trumple Orangekins, whatever this dude name is. He always comes in here with the same story, and I don't know why he harps on this so much, but he comes in with the same thing every time, over and over and over and over and over and over, about some dead man from fucking hundreds of years ago and he doesn't know any other history at all, and that's the only thing he ever wants to talk about, and he makes no fucking sense. So somebody knock this dude out the comment section right now, bro, because I don't got time for that this morning. I done told you over and over and over again, bro, you make no fucking sense at all. You don't make no sense. Okay, nice. Yeah, cut his comments out. Anybody got any moderators in here? Nobody cares. No, nobody. If if nobody didn't care, bro, why the fuck are you in my stream then? You come in here all the time with the same shit. Yo, Travis, thanks for the images again. I might have to get Mid-Journey. It's worth it, bro. The low tier subscription is $100 a year. I mean, it's $100 a year. You can't hardly beat that, man. You see, you know, you spend $100 on one bag of groceries. You come out the grocery store with one little bag. They talking about 87, 88. 87, 88. Bitch, I got 7 items in here. You damn near spend $100. So I think it's I think Mid-Journey is definitely worth it. For the subscription, I think it's definitely worth it, bro. $100. And now with the low tier, you do have minutes. It's like a prepaid service. And so you get so many fast minutes per month, and then you get slower minutes per month. But once your fast minutes run out, it seems like it just takes forever to generate an image because there's millions of other people trying to generate images at the same time. But still, it's you see how that shit is? Yo, can you do this? I copied your shit, pasted it into there, boom. That shit just like, okay. Oh, I don't like that. Let me roll it again. Oh, I don't like that. Let me change a word. Oh, I don't like that. Let me add this to it. And I don't know, it's a fucking powerful tool, bro. Very, very powerful tool. Dude, if nobody, once again, I'm gonna have to get on this dude one more time. If nobody cares, how come you didn't change your account name 5 times, bro? Every time you come here with a different account name, how many emails do you have? Doesn't that get tiresome? That you have to constantly change your email and come up with different accounts just to come back to my stream? I'm nobody, bro. Why you always want to come back to my stream and talking about the same story that nobody cares, bro? They found 215 bodies behind a Mississippi jail. Is this current? Oh my God, bro. You know Mississippi was the last state to ratify the ending of Slavery Act. The Emancipation Proclamation or whatever. Yo, Mississippi didn't ratify their shit until 2013. Google that shit. So legally and technically, until 2013, you could be an outright slave in Mississippi. An outright slave. And now you telling me they just found 215 bodies behind a jail in Mississippi? Sound like somebody been up to some lynching lately. You lynch much, buddy? 8 hours ago. Oh, this some new shit. You lynching much down there in Mississippi, guys? Come on, man. Y'all supposed to been cut that shit out a long time ago, man. Now we got the Epstein shit getting released. We got this story right here with motherfucking. This the part I don't get. They talking about some kids was fighting and everybody trying to dismiss everything else and saying there's no video. Yo, look at all these cop cars. If you think this was a group of kids fighting at a mall, do you think they'll call fucking 50 and 60 squad cars out to break up a fight at a mall? Come on, man. People saying this was like a alien invasion. They said they saw like some grays or some kind of tall ass beings that was like just walking around the mall, and they weren't even really walking. They were like phasing in and out, like jumping like teleportation style or some shit. Why would any city need all these fucking cops
out there
for a fight at a mall? In a helicopter. All these cops for a fight at a mall? Look at that shit. That shit seemed weird to me a little bit. It just
reportedly just crashed. We're gonna get into that out in South Dakota. Not
it seems a little weird. That seems a little weird. And now we got motherfucking over 200 bodies being found in Mississippi. Man, we still in the first week, bro. We still in the first week of the year. God damn, bro. Can we get past the first 7 days? Can we make it through the first? What today's date? Is it the 6th? Oh yeah, it was crazy because the first was on a Monday. So I mean, can we make it through the first week? Goddamn, Cat Williams, like alien invasions and then this motherfucker jumping back in my stream, and then some dude in here, this nigga say his name was Hot Wheels Tranny, and he told me that I'll never get reparations and I need to stop begging. I'm like, I'm just trying to chill, man. I'm just trying to, you know, I ain't trying to cause no problems with these people. Yes, I know I ain't. It's the first week, hazy. Yo, King, it's the first week, bro. It's the first week of the year. This shit already looking this shit looking rough. Yo, we ain't getting off to a good start. You know what I'm saying? It's looking kind of rough out there right now. So everybody stay fortified. Everybody stay diligent in your positive energy. Because you going to get tested this year. It seems like ever since COVID, but that shit get worse and worse and worse. Just when you think it can be nothing else. Like, what else can they do? Aliens. I think this is going to be the year of aliens. Well, my biggest fear this year is a cyber attack. I feel like they're really, really, really setting us up for some type of cyber. What the fuck am I kicking? Kicking a can down there. I really think they about to set us up for some kind of cyber attack, power grid shutdown. They're gonna blame that shit on some kind of solar corona mass ejection or some other kind of bullshit, bro. But some white dude hopped in the stream and told us that he in the UK he need weed contacts. Nah, right. All the way in the UK? Nah, I'm good, nigga. I don't know nobody who sell weed. I don't even know nobody who smoke weed. That's the oldest police trick in the book, other than the broken teller. Why you pull me over? And then he walk up to your car and he take out his little billy club, and smack your tail light. And then he come up to your car and tell you, oh, you got a tail light that's out. Bitch, you just broke my shit. I would like to see the international news about what's going on in the U.S. right now. Oh, that's all I be trying to check out, bro. I don't be watching hardly no American shit. When I check out some news, that should be Al Jazeera or BBC or RT TV or some shit like that. Because, man, you listen to even Fox now without Tucker Carlson, I don't trust them motherfuckers no more, man. Why y'all put Tucker out like that? I'm good. I don't even... Hannity, Gutfeld with the 5. I'll listen to them sometimes. But other than that, I definitely don't watch no CNN. I'll listen to CNN just to see how they gonna spin the story. Honestly, I don't listen to like, oh, let's see what CNN's doing. I'll listen to a story, and then I'm like, well, how did CNN say it? Then I'll just see how they put their spin on it compared to the people that I really like to listen to, like Jimmy Dore, Alex Jones, Crowder, Russell Brand, goddamn Dane Calloway. Oh, these motherfuckers, them my go-to guys. So I listen to them give the story, and then I'll listen to other people in the mainstream sphere, try to sanitize it for the mass public, whereas the alternative media sources, they don't have to like sanitize it and scrub it down so much. They can just give it to us raw. But that's the main reason I do listen to like American news now, is just to see how are they spinning the story towards the American public, and how much are they keeping away from us. I'm watching for my TV to be. I'm waiting for my TV to be delivered and put prints. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Get them prints hung up. But yo, it's Chico. But like I'm saying, like this story right here, this story is weird. Once again, when you look at the footage, that don't look like no fight at no mall.
You got train derailments happening in New York. You got the Ohio Palestine derailment. Remember that? That predictive programming in the movie? Well, it's happening again. These are because of cyber incidences that are going on. And there might be some sort of level political officials that maybe live right here. The story is pretty brand new, and it's funny that this happened on New Year's, but now we're hearing about it today. The same way it happened with the girl on the plane.
The Epoch Times, I get their, I don't watch none of their stuff, but I get their, I'm on their email list, so I get a lot of their headlines and articles in my email. And the Daily Wire, Candace Owens, Matt Wolf, Ben Shapiro, Michael Knowles. All those guys from the Daily Wire, I listen to that shit. You just gotta listen to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta listen to everybody right now, because there's so much shit going on, and it's easy to get confused with what the fucking truth is.
Things aren't real on the plane. Remember that big story of the aliens? Well,
they got the stories.
Took place on National UFO Day, July 2nd, and then it broke to the world around July 7th. So it took some time for the story to become viral. Now, I'm not sure if this video is going to become viral, or not this video itself. Maybe this video, share this video out. Maybe we can break it. But if this story becomes huge and viral, it was part of the plan. Just like the Las Vegas 8-foot aliens, they told us the 8-foot aliens in Las Vegas.
So who remember that shit? Because I was resharing all those videos about the aliens. Them people called, yo, Frankie, what's good, bro? You remember the Las Vegas family that called the cops? And then there was 2 separate videos. Even the cops driving to the scene, they caught something falling out the sky on their body cam. And then they get there, and these motherfuckers was scared for real, yo. And these people was dead ass like, yo, there's something big walking in our backyard. They don't look like a person. Like, and you listen to the 911 call, you can tell like this motherfucker not lying or trying to make up no story or nothing. And so when I heard this story, that's the first thing my mind went back to. Like, yo, months ago somebody was talking about some big ass creatures walking around in the yard, and that was in Nevada, right? And now this shit over in Miami, bro. Once again, I love the alien shit. I want it to be real so bad. I ain't lying, man. I want it to be real so bad, but ain't no telling what the fuck this shit be, man. For real. Because they won't tell us. And then you have you remember when the Mexican government showed us the little teeny aliens in the box? Me and my homie was calling cap on that from day one. Like, yo, wait a minute, that shit don't even look real, man. So we gearing up towards something coming out. I think this year, because they started, they had those congressional hearings last year about UFO disclosure, and they revamped the organization ARROW. I forgot what the acronym stands for, but it's something to do with like Project Blue Book or whatever. Hell no, I don't want no aliens here if it's true. But then the thing is, like, with all this modern technology everybody had. Nobody got a phone, yo. Nobody has a phone. We all have smart devices. The device you carry to use to communicate with people is more than a phone now. It's a camera. It's a recording device. It's a search engine. It's two-way streaming, just like now. Like, if we do more, it's a smart device. It's not a phone. So now that everybody have these smart devices, we're catching a lot of shit. And you can just look up UFO videos, and it's regular people just like us catching shit in the sky, and people like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Look at that shit. Look at that shit. And so now nobody can't deny that there is something that we aren't absolutely sure what it is. We call them, well, it's UAPs now, aerial phenomenon or some shit like that. So, but whatever it is, everybody has to acknowledge that there is something there that we don't quite understand. That's number one. And that's a hard fact now. I'm not sure, but I've heard they quickly snatch down any videos that show anything. And that's what they're saying about this Miami event, saying that how that wall of police cars was blocking off one side of the street from the other, and they were saying that they had quarantine off an area, and they wouldn't let people out until they checked their phones and make sure people didn't have video of what was going on. But I wasn't there, so how much faith can I put into a statement that I just read on the internet, you know? Unless it's corroborated by multiple people with facts and evidence. But I just read one thing that was like, yo, they was checking motherfuckers' phones. You can't leave the quarantine area. Let me see your phone. You took video? You took pictures? Let me see. All right, you can go. All right, you got pick. Look, delete that shit. Delete that shit. But back to the point. So for one, there is something that we can't explain. Maybe there are a privy group of people who do have full understanding and knowledge of what these things are. Most of us don't. We don't know what the fuck. So now we just hypothesize, what are we witnessing? And just through American culture and global culture as a thing, when you look at all ancient myths and legends and religions, they all talk about star people or beings that came from the heavens above. Whatever you would consider heaven to be, it normally describes a place that's above us, that they have to come down from, the sky, space, whatever you want to call it. So these stories have been circulating through human culture as long as we've been telling stories that other beings came from the sky and came here and they talked to us and they chilled with us and they taught us some shit. So with those stories in our collective psyche, with this modern technology, when we see things in the sky that we can't describe, most people first thought is, oh, that's an alien. It's crazy to me that most of the encounters with aliens are either a group or a white person. Bro, they tons of black people who see shit, bro. They tons of black people. I could pull up some videos. And one of my homies, yo, he sent me a video himself that he filmed himself from his backyard. And I think he called his uncle or somebody out the house, and it's a real video that he took, and it's like, well, what the fuck is that? And you can see this fucking light just moving around in the sky. It don't look like no helicopter, definitely ain't no airplane, because airplanes don't fly like this. A drone, drone technology is really popular, and everybody have drones, and so sometimes that's kind of my first thought, but then drones can't get but so much altitude, and if a drone it gets really high, it's hard to see. Most of the time a drone isn't a solid light. It may have lights on it, but it's not a light itself. So, but I've seen something when I was a kid, yo. No lie, yo. I've seen something that I can't explain in the sky. A silver sphere. That's all I can say it was. It was a silver sphere that kind of hovered. It didn't make any noise or anything, and I can see that shit clear. It was broad daylight. Saw that shit plain as, I don't know. And I saw some shit I don't know what the fuck I saw. You know what I'm saying? Do you believe aliens are what are called gods, angels? My grandma was a preacher, but I'm still a non-believer. She raised me from a seed, so I received all of her features. She told me that the Bible was the rules and the teachers. Sunday school, revival, the pews and the bleachers. She said I should worship God and always pray to Jesus. When I said I don't believe it, she told me I'm full of demons. But I gained a new thesis when I got up on my research because I really started reading all the myths and the legends. Zachariah Stinson and Eric Von Daniken looking for the answers to the meaning and the message. The Anunnaki, Atlantis, the Greys and Lemurians. Religion calls them angels, but science would call them aliens. Hegelian dialectic, the days of the week, are names of ancient gods who cast spells when you speak. So what's left for the meek except destruction and defeat if we can't uncover history's mysteries? I think gods and angels are synonymous. I think that's the same thing, bro. Religion calls them angels, and science will call them aliens. I listened to this one. I listened to this one conversation where this dude who's an expert in ancient Hebrew, this motherfucker said there's never been God in the Bible, yo. When you see El or Elohim in the Bible, it's like there's no real translation for it. There is none. And so what we think is the God of the Bible was one of a group of people that were just the same. And that's why in the very first bars of that shit, it says, let us make man in our image after our likeness. And all the super religious people say, oh, that's just the Holy Trinity. That's the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit saying, let's create man in that image of that trifecta. I don't think that's what it's saying. Nobody cares about you or your reparations. Snapperhead. So these dudes just keep, there he is again. The same dude. Natives here first. You know what? Yeah, and you know who the real natives of this land is? The copper-colored people. You see what color my skin is, bro? I am definitely native. Hello?
Hey. You streaming?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram and YouTube now.
You should have just sent me the voicemail. Alright, call me back later.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Oh, my bad. I had got a phone call real quick. You're native African, LOL. No, the more I do research and the more I start looking into this, I'm not native African. I'm not, bro. You know why everybody has at least 1% of sub-Saharan African DNA in them? Is because everyone does come from Africa, bro. Even the most fairest, blindest, blue-eyed person has a linkage to one of the oldest ancestors that were here. But as far as differentiating phenotypes, the Negroid phenotype was here on this continent in these lands before any other phenotype was. And that's just facts, bro. It's just facts. And that's why the Olmecs aren't taught. The Olmecs aren't taught in primary school, high school for the most part. We learn about the Incas, the Aztecs, and the Mayans. The Incas, the Aztecs, and the Mayans. But who predates those groups? The Olmecs. And then when they started to dig below the Clovis layer in the archaeological scales, they found an older civilization that they said couldn't even have been here because nobody was here, because this land was uninhabited. But then when you go below the Clovis layer and you find these arrowheads that have the exact same metal content and components as arrowheads found in Africa. But you see that you find ancient ruins inside the fucking Grand Canyon that look like Africa. But then when you start dating this shit, it's older here. It's older here. The stuff here is older, but it looks like the shit that was in Africa. All of that shit started here and then moved to Africa. Because during Pangea, everybody was dark skinned. Everybody was dark skinned. There was no other way to live on the surface of the planet, which is constantly bombarded by harsh UV rays. The atmosphere and the sun was way harsher back then. You had no choice but to produce melanin. Everybody was a dark-skinned person. If not, my complexion darker than this. You couldn't get lighter than this because of where they lived. And so when Pangea started to drift apart, these dark-skinned people were already everywhere. And then what we think as the African beginnings of pre-dynastic Egypt and ancient Kush and Ethiopia, all of that shit started here in the Americas. See, people just want to read what they want to read. You gotta read shit like this, yo. When rocks cry out. Okay? Read this book right here, yo. Now he's talking about ancient cities of the pharaohs that were uncovered even in South America, bro. In South America. And then you look at pyramids that's 200 meters underwater off the coast of Cuba. We've been over on this side doing this shit forever, bro. We've been over here on this side doing this shit forever. Okay. Okay. They came before Columbus, the African presence in ancient America, bro. We've been here, yo. Ivan von Sertimer, and that's the Olmecs right there, bro. Olmecs. Come on, man. You just gotta read, bro. It's, yo, motherfuckers. We've done the research, man. We've done the research. We've been here. See, I was gonna listen to this fucking alien thing.
Log on to patreon.com/Dane Calloway or paypal.me/Dane Calloway to support me, my channel, and my content. By demand, merchandise is now available at I'mJustHereToMakeYouThink.com.
I knew nothing about the American Indian, and that everything we are taught about the American Indian is wrong. It's inaccurate. And our school books are hopelessly lacking, perhaps criminally lacking, in revealing what our relationship was with the Indian.
I'm tired. I'm really tired of manipulation.
Also, what we've learned about the Indians has been largely taught to us by Hollywood and by motion pictures. They have educated us. Indians have been tragically misrepresented in films and in our history books, in our attitudes, in our reporting. So we must set about to re-educate ourselves. So we must set about to re-educate ourselves. So we must set about to re-educate ourselves. So we must set about to re-educate ourselves.
They manipulate our history books. The history books are not true. It's a lie. The history books are lying. The history books are lying. You need to know that. You must know that.
When third world countries are misrepresented, they're likely to be valueless. When Mercator maps exaggerate the importance of Western civilization, when the top of the map is given to the Northern Hemisphere, and the bottom is given to the Southern, then people will tend to adopt top and bottom attitudes.
When we hear, as we've heard throughout all our lives, no matter how old we are, that we are a country that stands for freedom, for rightness, for...
Hold on, that's not what I was looking for. The one I was looking for.
In December 2020, retired Israeli security chief said there is a galactic federation and they're staying hidden right now because we're not ready for them.
There have been
And the background, show my people where they post love. Show my people where they get it from, where they hit it from, all sorts of angles. When it comes to this research, you must please first, don't trust strangers. Not heard from anyone that used my instructions to trace their family that I have available on Amazon Prime and anywhere else books are sold, that one of their ancestors were documented as being a former slave. the people that reached out to me that has or is currently undergoing research on their family's history have not failed with discovering that their family members were either never enslaved and has always been free, or worked as an indentured servant for money, land ownership, business ownership, etc., and considered to be freedmen once their obligations of servitude expire. Make no mistake, when you hear the term freedman from now on, freedman does not necessarily mean that he or she was freed from enslavement, because it can also mean relieved from their duties in most commonly known cases. So this first reason to allegedly lose or destroy these records was to hide the truth that it was a very small amount of copper-colored slaves and a greater amount of prisoners of war in North America. And the second reason is B, to hide the truth about who are the real minority and majority in terms of the population count here in the United States of America. In which this brings me to my very next point. The biggest portion of their agenda was the abominable sabotaging of the indigenous Niji's history, legacy, languages, culture, and heritage systematically. So of course they couldn't pull this task off on their own. So they implemented a methodology format based solely on the scientific concepts of eugenics. According to the National Archives, the term eugenics was coined by a British natural scientist and explorer named Francis Galton in the year of 1883. Now, there are two sides to every coin, so I'll be sure to flip each side over, and I'm not theoretically speaking here. Eugenics was implemented to help improve one selected group of people and their future generations to come, to overtake and oversee yet another set group of people and their future generations by way of extermination of their mindsets. This rabbit hole goes much deeper than one may assume. Allow me to simplify the explanation of this paramount method utilized by the likes of your industrialized institutions throughout America still to this very day. Eugenics literally changes everything that any person was ever taught of or even thought of previously before this selection was carried out upon him or her. According to Francis Galton himself, this system would allow, quote, more suitable races or strains of blood a better chance of prevailing speedily over the less suitable, end quote. Galton was heavily influenced by the likes of an English naturalist, biologist, and the first ever self-proclaimed documented bigoted genealogist, Charles Darwin. Darwin single-handedly developed the controversial theory of human evolution, which was his belief that man came from monkeys, and then his system of natural selection, which included a heavy flux of racial derogatory.
Since 1859, that's when Charles Darwin introduced Origin of Species by natural selection and the favored human races. Did you know that today they only report half the title that Charles Darwin wrote? His title had to do with favored human races, assigning supremacy to the Aryan race, all others being inferior. How many knew that? Only a handful. His book was racist, and that was the basic purpose for writing it.
During the early 1900s, the social engineering aspect of Darwin's theory became popular worldwide amongst many scientists alike, high-ranking politicians, and it even caught the eye of the elitists. More about this in the second installment concerning this topic. But I mention all of this to inform you that they played a prominent role in elevating the advancement of eugenics, specifically for the sake of their own race, disguised as if this was for the benefit of all humanity at a cost of whatever they desired. They were religiously following this formula or rule, dubbing it as survival of the fittest. In other words, Charles Darwin's theory of human evolution was merely a way to elevate and escalate the implementation of white supremacy and to eradicate those who were of non-pale complexions, deeming it as survival of the fittest, where those who did not meet their racist criteria, motives, and agendas would suffer from a variety of forms of propaganda that was hypothesized to eliminate the opposing race of people. Eugenics is literally a modernized pseudoscience that was based merely on racial discrimination and environmental injustice, socially, physically, and mentally, but became prosperous still due to its popularity of praises from those who gravitated towards inequality and racial estrangement. On the date of September 25th, 2008, in a statement made before the Senate Committee on Indian Affairs by Representative James P. Morin on the grounds of the Thomasina E. Jordan Indian Tribes of Virginia Federal Recognition Act,
This is the thing right here too. So if you look up the national population statistics for so-called Native Americans, you're less, you rank less than African Americans. Did you know that? And you know what? African Americans have a smaller population than Hispanics. Did you know that? So how can it be that if the so-called, once again, the Native American or Indian or red man, how could they have been here and populated this entire continent, and then today there are more so-called black people and Spanish people here than they are? You know why? Because we were already here too, bro. We were already here. You can't tell me that in a couple hundred years, like, y'all have the smart, they ain't wiped all those motherfuckers out like that. Come on, now you gotta think about the numbers, bro. Do the numbers. It don't add up. So this Isaiah Dorman dude is the only person you keep talking about. None of that shit don't matter, bro. The numbers don't add up. You tell me how in fucking the 1600s they're bringing shiploads of people from Africa in the bellies of, they didn't even have big ass ships back then, bro. And it's fucking a 90-day fucking travel across the ocean. And so you telling me you got enough food and fresh water for hundreds of motherfuckers crammed into a boat? Oh, and disease and all this would kill all the people. Why? That don't make sense either. Why would you work so hard to apparently capture, chain, load up all these motherfuckers on the boat, knowing that only a few of them are going to survive a fucking 3-month? Come on, man. Come on. None of this shit don't make no sense, yo. No, listen to the language. It's called Niji. But I love how much you love my stream. This dude has made at least 10 different accounts to come in here and chat with me and to get me to learn about this one person that he heard about. Some black dude who fought on the side of the white man and killed Indians. The one thing he ever wants to talk about. But I thank you for giving me all the views and, you know, all the comments in here, because you have shit else to do. So we're going to listen to the real history of the people of the Americas.
Quote, "This is a travesty that this committee can correct. The second unique circumstance for the Virginia tribes is what they experienced at the hands of the state government during the first half of the 20th century. It has been called a paper genocide. At a time when the federal government granted Native Americans the right to vote, Virginia's elected officials adopted racially hostile laws targeted at those classes of people who did not fit into the dominant white society. The fact that some of Virginia's ruling elite claimed to be blood descendants of Pocahontas, in their view, meant that no one else in Virginia can make a claim they were Native American and a descendant of Pocahontas's people. To do so would mean that Virginia's ruling elites were what they decreed all non-whites to be, part of the inferior Negroid race. With great hypocrisy, Virginia's ruling elite pushed politics that culminated with the enactment of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924. This act directed state officials and zealots like Walter Plecker to destroy state and local courthouse records and reclassify in Orwellian fashion all non-whites as colored. It targeted Native Americans with a vengeance, denying Native Americans in Virginia their identity. To call yourself a Native American in Virginia was to risk a jail sentence of up to 1 year. End quote. Now, in this statement, he used the term Native American, but the truth is that our identities were changed not from Native American, but from Indian to colored. And they were not only jailing people in Virginia for claiming their true identity, but they were also killing them by hanging them from a tree, and in more ways than one that I won't mention, in each state across North America. The biggest bigoted, racist, white supremacist of them all was none other than Walter Ashby Plecker.
The Plecker era was truly one of the darkest times for Native people in Virginia. But I think it's critical for us to think about what was the genesis of the ideology that Plecker was a proponent of. And it's really the eugenics movement. The eugenics movement was a pseudo-scientific movement. And we say pseudo-scientific today because we find that the science that they were proposing is not what we today would honor as scientific in any way. The eugenics movement has a direct link to the descendants of Charles Darwin. They somehow made the leap to these notions about racial purity. What is best for each race is racial purity. Plecker and his friends convinced the Virginia legislature to adopt very restrictive legislation in 1924. It's called the Racial Integrity Act. With this legislation, it was decreed that there were only two possible categories. One is white, which means a person, you check that you're white if you have white ancestry, Caucasian ancestry, and absolutely nothing else. The other category is everybody else, and that's colored. So this was very hard on Virginia's indigenous community because in a sense it wipes away their identity on paper. Their ability to describe themselves as Indian was not possible. To describe themselves as Indian was not possible.
Keep in mind that our elder family members' birth certificates were changed multiple times to state colored, Negro, mulatto, and now black or African American as their classifications of racial identity by way of the federal government systematically. So the moral of this segment is that you have been lied to. by your government, your president and politicians, your news media, your school teachers, college and university professors, your public school history curriculums, multiple out of Africa theory books, and even by the very people that share the same hue as you and I. And that's a whole nother story within itself. Now, I challenge each and every one of you to seriously research your mother or your grandmother or your great-grandmother's birth certificates right now. And if it has the letter C or COL dot or color and every other misclassified title of race created by the government that I just mentioned, then at that moment, you will know the absolute truth about who you really are. Through compulsory educational institutions, vulnerable children were taught as young students about the topic of U.S. history, a mandatory learning curriculum. These young students were forced to study and comprehend all information provided by their teachers concerning this topic to pass multiple tests and possibly graduate toward the next grading level. Without strict supervision at home from their parents concerning what their children learned in school, these students eventually became adults that were indoctrinated with detailed information about U.S. history, which they now believe is the absolute truth without any doubts or room for questioning its accuracy or validity. This type of social engineering experiment systematically manipulated millions of Americans' mindsets into a one-directional belief system to the point where the offspring of the indigenous Niji, who are misclassified today as African Americans or Black Americans, will believe that their direct ancestors were somehow captured by anonymous European Caucasian sailors from random parts of West Africa and then forcefully migrated to North America to work as slaves for foreigners from another continent. This folklore is commonly known today as the transatlantic slave trade story. However, essential details of this story did not happen the way that we were all told by strangers in school. Not only was this deceitful story drastically manipulated and even exaggerated by design, but it was also told to us in reverse. This book is made available to order June 30th, 2022. Order your copy today to learn more.
HelloFresh. Guys, shrimp spaghetti with the cake is what we're gonna make. You guys know that HelloFresh makes cooking dinner.
I've been around doing this for a long, long time. I don't always get it right, but I always take responsibility. When I get it wrong, I acknowledge I got it wrong. But my overarching objective, if we cannot make significant progress on racial equity, this country is doomed. It is doomed, not just because of African Americans, but this country is doomed. It is doomed, not just because of African Americans, but because by 2040, this country is going to be minority white European. Hear me? Minority white European.
Once again, why do you guys say African American? The so-called black man, we ain't even next on the list. It's white, Spanish, or Hispanic, or whatever, and then us, and then natives, so-called natives. But then a lot of Spanish people would consider themselves Caucasian, and they do classify themselves as Caucasian on a lot of applications and everything like that. They don't say that they're Hispanic or of Spanish descent, and that's why when you do have certain applications or information sheets that you have to fill out, it's very specific. It says white, non-Hispanic, or whatever, and it's just like, Why does that? Why, when it comes to Spanish, you have to be very, very clear on if you want to be full white or if you're not white. So I always think that's weird how they had the numbers like that. But yeah, why would he have to say it's not just because of African Americans? And once again, are we really from Africa, bro? Are we not from here? Are we not natives? Didn't even Columbus say that we were here already?
Lives matter. I feel sorry for you. Do you really believe you have a black life? Do you want me to read to you the meaning of black? Who called you black? Shouldn't you have rejected that from the beginning? A contradiction, a bundle of contradiction. Black means the absence of color. Absence of color. Absence of good. Absence of light. Absence of direction. That's the meaning of black. Black is not a color. It is the absence of color. Don't you understand it? They keep laughing at you as you call yourself black. They keep laughing at you. Open any dictionary, find out the meaning of black, and tell me if you find anything good, and you're not black. You gotta change it. The same way Negro became a racial slur, black should be labeled a racial slur. When it is used in connection with you, black should be labeled a racial slur. When it is used in connection with you.
Throughout today's society of America, millions of so-called blacks or African Americans are settling for a complex description of their historical ethnicity based solely on the fictitious thoughts of particular strangers who were assigned with the responsibility of documenting a person's classification of race by the color of their skin in which they see, or their best personal opinion of what an individual should be generally racially classified as. These particular individuals were entitled as census enumerators, also known as census takers, or the U.S. Marshals, who are federally government unsupervised employees that was said to have allegedly gone from town to town, city to city, and door to door, deciding who was of what race, and then documented the families they meet as such. The marshals, or the census enumerators, had and still has a mammoth amount of influence on genealogy records. In fact, what they informally documented on a sheet of paper was literally based on their individual opinions, and then later deemed as official records that were sacrosanct, leading to hundreds of years of whatever the census takers' ideas of race were officially credited as historical facts of information. So, in simpler terms, these census takers were provided strict instructions by the government to record the ethnic category of various family members based on their perception of the family when they visited. So if you are attempting to find and interpret data about your family's history, these results can be confusing, especially if in one census your family has been recorded under the category all other free persons or slaves, and then free persons of color, then mulatto, and even black. During the earlier years of census taking, there were no categories for Indian at all, while in later census records, Indians were recorded all in one categoric group known as Free People of Color. most census of today are mysteriously skipping the classification of race altogether, meaning that this particular portion of a birth certificate, for example, is purposely left blank, but only for people ranging from light to dark brown skin complexions. In part 1 of the segment, I shared congressional records uncommonly known by the public that details the truth about census records and why the choice of your family's classification of race was solely up to the individual census taker of that particular area and not your family members. The complexity of census records is in fact outrageously discombobulating, but still very utilitarian for research purposes and enthralling nonetheless. During the early half of the year 1790, Congress assigned full responsibility of census taking to the marshals of the U.S. judicial districts under an act that governed census taking through the years 1790 to 1840. It was then called the 1790 Census Act, having been signed by then President George Washington, Vice President John Adams, and the Speaker of the House, Frederick Muhlenberg, on March 1st, 1790. During this time period, there were many open political debates about who should be counted, and they also struggled with the idea of allowing indentured servants to be counted equally as the same as free whites. There was an economic structure already in place to this entire governmental construct that was not limited to taxation only, which sparked the debate with Northerners wanting slaves or indentured servants to be counted as equivalent of free whites, as the Southerners did not. Eventually, there was a compromise established, and August 2nd, 1790 marked the date of the official census day. According to the Census Bureau, the 1790 law required that, quote, every household be visited, that completed census schedules be posted in 2 of the most public places within each jurisdiction, there to remain for the inspection of all concerned, and that the aggregate amount of each description of persons for every district be transmitted to the president. Census enumerators were required to record a total of 6 inquiries in the 1790 census, calling for the names of the heads of each household and the number of persons in each household of the following descriptions: free white males 16 years and older, free white males under 16 years old, free white females, all other free, and slaves. The marshals or census enumerators were instructed to identify free white males by age brackets. It was noted that this tactic was designed to determine the country's industrial and military capabilities, and whoever refused to answer the enumerators' questions were assessed a hefty fine of $25 at that time. Under the general direction of the Secretary of State, Thomas Jefferson, the marshals took the census in the original 13 states, plus the districts of Kentucky, Maine, Vermont, and Tennessee. Both George Washington and Thomas Jefferson expressed skepticism over the final count, expecting a number that exceeded the 3.9 million inhabitants counted during the close of the 1790 census. So I must ask, what number did George Washington and Thomas Jefferson expect to see at the end of taking the 1790 census? Leave your comments down below and tell me what you think. And what is also important to note here,
oh my God, here we go.
The Kardashians have redefined the American dream.
Kimberly calculated from the beginning, how do I become famous?
is that there were various census instructions given to the census takers concerning Indians during the early 1790s and even throughout the 1800s that I want to go over with you. Starting in the 1790s, census takers were notified of instructional specifications stating, quote, omitting Indians not taxed, distinguishing free persons, including those bound to service, from all others. During the year 1800, these instructions were slightly adjusted, stating that Indians living off of reservations and not wild should be recorded in the all other free persons column of the census form. The 1800 census classification options were free white, slave, and all other free persons. So we can easily determine that they have added the word persons to the already established category, all other free, which was used in the 1790 census 10 years prior. Interesting enough, the Indians living in the wild, generally meaning plains, and the Indians in the West or on reservations were not taxed, but those who were enumerated were recorded in the all other free column in the 1790 census. Once the Constitution called for a census of all persons excluding Indians not taxed, many other adjustments were made towards the classifications taken by the enumerators, mainly due to the sole purpose of apportioning seats in the House of Representatives and assessing direct federal taxes. On March 2nd, 1807, then President Thomas Jefferson signed an act to prohibit the importation of slaves into any port or place with the jurisdiction of the United States. This act deemed it unlawful to, quote, import or bring into the United States or the territories thereof from any foreign kingdom, place, or country any Negro, mulatto, or person of color with intent to hold, sell, or dispose of such Negro, mulatto, or person of color as a slave, or to be held to service or labor, end quote. This act came into effect as of January 1st, 1808. Keep that in mind. These familiar terms that I just mentioned, like Negro, mulatto, and person of color, were not used as the official classifications of race on the census during this time period of 1808. In fact, just 2 years later, in 1810, there were very few adjustments made to this third census, making Indians living off of reservations now recorded in the all others column of the census form. This time around, the options were free white, slave, and all other, in replacement for the 1790 and 1800 census option that read all other free and all other free persons. Soon after that, the War of 1812 made American history. It was a war declared by then President James Madison because of the discovery of Great Britain supporting many Indians with rebelling against white settlers squatting in America. This war between the United States and Great Britain lasted until the year 1815, and then 5 years later, the 1820 census made some critical adjustments to the classifications of race on their forms. This time, the Indians that were living off of reservations were recorded in the free colored persons category. Note that this is the very first time ever in history where the census utilizes the term colored. And other options included on the form were free whites, slaves, and then all others, except Indians not taxed. So, generally speaking, The phrase Indians not taxed is referring to the Indians living on reservations under the aid and care of government agencies or roaming individuals or in bands over settled tracts of the country. But need I remind you that according to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, which was 8 years after the census, the noun American is defined as a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals, or copper-colored races, found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. Then, the very next year, on March 4th, 1829, Andrew Jackson began his presidency in the White House. Then on February 22nd, 1830, Senator Hugh White proposed a bill from the Committee on Indian Affairs called the Indian Removal Act. According to the Library of Congress, the Indian Removal Act was signed into law by then President Andrew Jackson on May 28, 1830, authorizing the president to grant unsettled lands west of the Mississippi River in exchange for Indian lands within existing state borders. A few tribes were said to have left peacefully, but millions resisted the relocation policy and stayed put throughout the southern lands of America. By the 1850 census, 20 years later, another change took place, whereas the categories for race were now white, black, and mulatto. What is very important to note is that if a person looked light or mid to dark brown skin in complexion and was an Indian, the census takers recorded them as...
No, Milkman, you just said some wild ass shit. He said, our forefathers stole this land from many different groups. We were just smart enough to do something with it. Smart enough to do something with it. This land was magnificent and pristine for thousands upon thousands of years. And just in a few hundred years of it being settled and colonized by Europeans, look at this shit now. Do you think this is better? And how long is this sustainable? How much longer can you sustain this level of productivity? Aren't your people the same ones that are crying about our carbon footprint, the ozone layer, overpopulation? We came here and we were smart enough to do something with it. Come on, man. Make it make sense now. I mean, I live a modern American lifestyle just like everybody else. But is this truly better? Is this the best? Yeah, man. They still plenty of uncontacted tribes out there living just fine, and they not tearing up their environment. They not tearing up their environment at all. And they leaving the land as pristine as it was when they were born generations ago. So, toxic waste and trash dumps and come on, think about it now. Yeah, you said it was bound to happen. That's not true. Colonization has changed the face of the world. So you can't say that this was bound to happen. You can't say that. Once again, I'm painting a fucking pyramid, bro. Do you think the pyramid builders destroyed everything around them to build the pyramids? Very great people came up with all kind of shit. They ain't had to destroy the fucking earth to do that shit. And you sit on your ass wherever you're at and watching me paint. What the hell did you not? Are you not listening to me? I just said, yeah, I live in a modern American. I enjoy all the niceties of everything else. But is this the best? I literally be waiting for a goddamn collapse to happen. Waiting for that because I'm ready, bro. I got land. I got shit. I know how to live off the land. I won't cry if I don't have modern heat in the wintertime. I know how to stay warm. I know how to stay warm. I know how to stay cool. I know how to fucking make vinegar to pickle my food. I know how to gather salt to salt my food and preserve it. I know how to fish. I know how to hunt. I know how to garden. I know how to bake. I know how to sew. I know how to treat wounds and little small shit. I can reset a little bone if I need to. I can do a little CPR. So, you know what I'm saying? If I had to live exactly the same way people lived 200 years ago, it'd be rough. I guarantee you. I'll be the slowest motherfucker out there. But I'll get the shit done, though. Because I ain't no slouch. And once again, is this the best way? I don't need matches. I got a flint striker, bro. Flint strikers work better than matches. You can dry a flint striker off real quick. You can't dry matches off, dog. You better get you a flint striker. And I wear glasses. You can angle these. On a nice, bright, sunny day, you can get a leaf to spark up for you real quick. You can spark a leaf real quick. And so, I mean, as soon as that sun come up, get that fire going, keep that bitch going all day until the nighttime if you got to. Yeah, they all kind of ways to start a fire, bro. You don't need no matches. Now, once again, I can already tell you ain't gonna make it, my dog. You better bring matches. No, don't need no matches. You'd be the one. You're not gonna make it. That's the first thing you think about. That's the first thing on your mind. Match? Nah, you're not going far. You're not gonna go too far, bro. You're not even prepared right now. My first thing would have said, you better get you a flint striker. You ain't thinking about that though. You thinking about, once again, real niceties. You know what I'm saying? Matches. So easy and so convenient. You might not have matches. You better get you something hard and stiff that'll make a fucking spark. And if you can't do that, you know how to find flint. I ain't gonna tell you that. I can tell you too many of my secrets. Well, they ain't even secrets. It should be common knowledge, especially if you ever been in Boy Scouts or Cub Scouts or anything. You ain't never do none of that. Do you know how to find flint? Never mind. I'm trying to paint, bro. Y'all distracting me now.
M for mulatto. According to the 1828 Webster's English Language Dictionary, mulatto is defined as, quote, a person that is the offspring of a negress by a white man or of a white woman by a Negro, end quote. According to the 8th edition of the Collins Spanish Language Dictionary, the term negress is defined as an offensive word describing a woman or girl of color, or negra, or negra, or negra.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing. They are being put into buses. They are given certain clothes. Some of them were taken out in boxes. You can call them crates. You can call them caskets of dead people, although they were white.
I think most people think the census is about counting, and that's what I thought. It's really an exercise in counting before I started to do research. And I started to look back since 1790 of how we counted Americans along racial and ethnic lines. And back then it was color, and there was a controversy then who should be counted. And should slaves who are black be counted the same as free whites? And because there's money involved and taxation involved, there was a big debate. The Northerners wanted slaves to be counted as the equivalent of free whites, and the Southerners didn't, and they agreed on a compromise that black slaves would be counted as 3/5 of a white person. So in that sense, the census not only cemented the color line, but reinforced how we thought of race, racial inequalities. And these categories have constantly changed, which is really fascinating. I was saying backstage that in 1850 we had a category mulatto to try to capture the amount of racial mixing. In 1850 we had a category mulatto to try to capture the amount of racial mixing.
But how can you capture racial mixing in 1850 when blood testing was invented during the early 1930s?
Between blacks and whites. In 1890, I believe, they added octoroon and quadroon to try to get at precise racial mixtures between blacks and whites. And then in 1930, because there was so much racial mixing, they actually dropped that altogether and just used black for anyone with any trace of black ancestry, and hence this idea of the one-drop rule.
So why is it a one-drop rule instead of being an actual proven fact?
Which has stayed so pervasive in the minds of Americans of who is black. And so as a result of all these practices, I think Americans have become very attuned to identifying blackness and constraining that racial category.
In the instructions for the enumerators in the 1890 census, when it comes to color, sex, and age, the enumerators were instructed to be, quote, particularly careful to distinguish between blacks, mulattoes, quadroons, and octoroons. The word black should be used to describe those persons who have 3/4 or more black blood. Mulatto, those persons who have from 3/8 to 5/8 black blood. Quadroon, those persons who have 1/4 black blood. And octoroon, those persons who have 1/8 or any trace of black blood. End quote. This sounds a bit confusing to you, right? The U.S. government created separate freedmen's lists specifically designed to rule out all copper-colored Indians from receiving any newly established benefits and land allotments that they were entitled to. The U.S. government listed all full-blooded American Indians as black or colored as their classification of race documented inside of the 1900 census, while simultaneously, white U.S. citizens were allowed to become identified as Indians by simply paying the Dawes Commission a whopping total of just $5 for each white adult and child to be listed on the Dawes rolls, replacing those people that were initially on the forms during this time period. So now, from the late 1880s to April 1st, 1902, which is known as April Fool's Day, public notices were passed around detailing that other claimants can legally make their cases for freedmen enrollment. However, this motion single-handedly allowed white citizens the rights to legally cede Indian lands, reparations, plus the optimized benefits having been set in stone previously for the people now.
This man say I got fucked up views. Bro, I'm reading, this is history. I read history and listen to people read historical documents. And how am I getting a fucked up view from a historical document? I didn't write none of this shit. I ain't write none of this shit. How is my view fucked up? Because I'm interested in the history of this country. Isn't that a class they give you in school? History class? Y'all don't know. Nobody never heard this history though. This is the uncomfortable part. But now my view's fucked up. Because the motherfucker reading, it's a census. It's census information, bro. How is that fucked up? That the dude is reading census information from the 1800s and 1700s and 1900s. So where's the fucked up part at? Tell me what's wrong. Jeez, guys, come on, man. Come on, man. We're just reading statistics, bro. And he's pointing out how the language changed. That's all it is, man. That's all he's pointing out, man, is how the language changed. Simple as that. How did the language change? Oh, you know what? We're not going to call you that anymore. We're going to call you this now. Oh, you know what? We're gonna call you this now instead. And you know what? All you guys are lumped into the same group. Even you slaves. But where did the slaves come from? Because once again, they could have all came from some random place on the West Coast. Man, most of the slaves, the majority of the slaves, are already here. They were people that were here. The people were already here, man. Listen to me. Now make this part make sense. This is the only part you have to make sense. You can't even spell dead. Come on, you calling me brain dead. This is the only part you have to make sense. Okay. So you want to colonize a new land, right? You go to the new land and there are already millions of people here, or that's what the natives would say. You know, they had numerous tribes all over the continental U.S., right? So there's already, you know, people here. This land was already populated. So this is the story, right? The white man came to America. America was already populated with the Indians because they thought they were in India, or whatever. So they came here, and the Indians are here, and they're everywhere. You know, they had to sell the Manhattan Island. They were in California, and they were everywhere, right? And out in the plains with the buffaloes. So Indians were everywhere. Why would you then, if you want to colonize a land that is already filled with people, why not colonize those people and make those people workers? So now you have to do a twofold attack where you have to shoo all these people away in the Trail of Tears using Manifest Destiny, and then you're gonna go all the way back over the ocean and then use all this time, effort, energy, manpower, and struggle and strife to capture this group of people and load them on these boats and pack them in real tight like sardines at a time where that large of a ship really didn't exist like that, where it was suitable enough to even, you know, travel with that many people. But you do that anyway, right? And you make it really hard because this is a hard journey. So you're already here and you're struggling and you're trying as hard as you can to move this population of people out of your way. And then you're going to struggle real hard on the other side to move these other people in here to make them. The whole thing don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. And I'm brain dead. But this is the only story you've ever been told, and that's why it's hard to wrap your head around any other concept, idea, theory. Even if you just call it a theory, like you don't want to even placate to it, because why? Once again, you know why they're starting to hate all this Göbekli Tepe and the Sage Wall that they found in Montana or whatever, and the pyramid mounds down in Mississippi. You know why they hate all that shit? And once again, they found all that shit below the Clovis layer in South Carolina and North Carolina, and then they found all the artifacts in the Grand Canyon that is now sealed off, and there are certain parts of the Grand Canyon nobody can go explore. The deeper you dig into antiquity, the darker people get. There's no other way around it, bro. There's no other way around it. The red man starts to fade away the deeper you go back. The yellow man and the brown man fades away the deeper you start digging into ancient history, and it's nothing but dark-skinned people left way back then. No matter what continent you on, what country you in, what hemisphere you traveling to and fro. And that's one of the harshest things that everybody hates to think about, is that we all came from that real dark-skinned person that did everything way back when. That was already everywhere. And so that's, once again, even white people, I don't see how you can deny that, because every continent you go to, like, we've already been there. The white man is the most inquisitive, definitely the most inquisitive motherfucker, because he tried to get out there and explore and find shit. This motherfucker want to go all the way up to the top of the tallest mountain and all the way down to the deepest part of the Mariana Trench, and like, motherfucker just like going out and doing shit. I love that about white people, man. Very adventurous. But everywhere they went, they already found dark people there. It's like, damn, y'all niggas here. Damn, y'all niggas there. Y'all niggas here too. Head over there. Every way. We already been here doing this thing, bro. We already been here doing it, man. We were just smart. We were just smart enough to do something with it. We've been doing stuff with it. We've been doing. Once again, look up the Sage Wall. The Sage Wall. I think it's in Montana or Minnesota. It's something with an M. Look it up, man. We've been here, bro. Once again, the heads of the Olmecs. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on. Be for real. It sounds strange. It does sound really strange, because we've all been taught some bullshit. And now you hear one person start piecing shit together and coming up with a different theory about how this shit really played out, and you just want to automatically dismiss that shit, because it make you feel like you inferior. I ain't trying to make nobody feel inferior or none of that shit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck really happened in history, man. How this shit really played out, and not the bullshit they try to tell everybody. I ain't trying to be on top. Be some racial supremacist. Oh, hey, that shit don't even make no sense. But history is fucking weird, and I know that the rulers get to write history the way they want to, and for a long time they've been a certain group of people in charge, but they ain't always been in charge. That's why we can look at history and see that they weren't always in charge, but somehow they in charge now. And shit just, a lot of things don't be adding up. The math don't be mathing. You know what I'm saying? The math don't be mathing sometimes. Once again, I got my old ass Bible. That's just a perfect example of the idea that I'm trying to espouse. Is I got this old ass Bible, this shit about this fucking thick. It got a whole extra section in there that's not in most Bibles nowadays, but way back then it was. Way back 130 years ago, this portion of the Bible was printed all the time. And you know what? Now they don't print it anymore because they edit it out and they change it up, and they don't think it's important for people to know that part of the Bible. Just like with a whole bunch of other stuff that they can just change the stories. Just change it. Just, you know. You think these census takers, once again, this is before genetic testing and blood testing and DNA testing and all this shit. These motherfuckers had to go out and ask, so what are you? Oh, you know what? You look Negroid to me. And it was just their own personal opinion on what somebody was. Once again, in some of Dane's other videos, he breaks down how most of the people who we would consider to be slaves, they were already here. They were enslaved people, but most of them didn't come from fucking Africa, bro. And you can even Google, where did most of the slaves from Africa go? And it wasn't to North America. They didn't come to the fucking States. These motherfuckers in the islands in the Caribbean and shit. That's where a lot of the African slaves went. The people who were slaves and indentured servants here were more than likely they were already here. And that's enough. I feel like, you know, we got some education this morning. This is what the channel is meant to do. Some art and some education. My man said, you just a painter. Yes, I am. I am just a painter. You know that? But I'd rather be a warrior in a garden instead of a gardener in a war. So to you, I may look like I'm just a painter, bro. But I have skills, valuable skills. And I have plenty of people close to me who have the skills that I don't have. Well, hello. Hey. I was gonna call you the other nothing, sitting around painting. I was gonna call you the other day, but I forgot you went home.
Oh.
I ain't went to
I
buy.
was trying to say I love you. I ain't want to.
Oh, that's what's up. I love you too. I ain't went to bother you. 17. This is crazy. 17. Think she grown now.
No, she don't think she grown.
Well,
I would say that.
well, you already can see how tough it is. You better stay young for as long as you can. And once you get grown, this shit ain't fun. Adulthood is the worst hood to live in. This shit so ghetto over here.
Okay.
It's so ghetto. I swear it is. You don't want to be in adulthood. Stay in childhood as long as you can. Cause damn.
Okay.
I don't like it. I wish I could move. And not a damn thing. I'm in the studio right now, painting, streaming live on YouTube, and I probably alternate between the studio and the game chair all day. So I got up. I ain't go to the gym. I did some push-ups and got myself together. Then I vacuumed. I did some laundry. I went to the grocery store. I paid a bill online. Now I've been painting. So my day about wrapped up already.
You still got that dog?
The dog? No, the dog is with her.
Oh, okay.
That's her dog.
Gonna come see you for your birthday this year.
Word? You want to meet? You want to meet in South Carolina or no? Cause I need to go home I need to go down there this year. Cause the one time I was down there last year was for Brandon's grandma's funeral. But you know, I wouldn't mind just going to chill. But if not, if you don't want that, hey, come up here and I'll go. When y'all leave out, I'll leave out behind y'all. Then I'll go to South Carolina.
Yeah, I was just going to say, because you always come home. I only get up there once.
Hey, yeah.
I'm trying to convince Skip to come.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, do that. I love to have y'all up here. Y'all already know.
That's what he was like, you got a top chance. I said, no, we don't. I said, okay, we need to let him know when to pick us up for the airport.
That's right.
Oh, we ain't gonna drive. No, Skip ain't nobody driving.
That's right. Just tell me what time to be there.
I thought we was gonna drive. No, Skip. Like, no, that's $18 for me. No.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised you did it at one time. Like, God damn.
Yeah, I told her, I said, we get our tickets early enough, especially for you, your round trip, it might be like $600.
Mm-hmm.
So if he don't come for a fact, we then are coming.
All right. Well, that's what's up.
I'm going to start looking for our tickets early.
And when you think about moving back to South Carolina?
Huh?
When you think about moving back to South Carolina?
Once Lena leaves for college, so I'm thinking like September or October 2025.
Then I need to.
She settled in school, and I want to start looking for a house to purchase.
Yeah, I need to come down there and see Florida before you leave.
Well, you got to come for her graduation.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I got to tell everybody early because they have it in the middle of a school day. So it's going to be a weekday because she goes to a private school.
Okay.
And it's not going to be that long. Y'all going to talk junk. Like, we can for this.
Yeah.
Oh, because y'all got a bigger class.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about that. It is what it is. As long as I get to come down there and see baby girl across the stage. Where I put my gloves at? What the hell?
As long as you see baby girl walk across the stage. Yeah, she the last one. Last one, and I'm done. After her, it's time to be a full-time grandmama.
A full-time what?
Grandmama, yeah.
I know that's right. Uh-huh. What you say?
Alright. I said I'm gonna be a full-time and travel.
You already know. Like I say, anytime y'all ready, I'm right here. So.
Right.
All right. I love y'all. Drive safe.
All right. Love you too.
Right, bye. Not her got the good promotion. Now she the head bitch in charge. History says your people discovered crack cocaine. No, history says that shit was brought in through Colombia from the CIA and distributed largely in populations of the so-called African American to diminish our strength, our health, and our intelligence, because we were on such a grand and fast rise to becoming able to surpass the people in power. Basically, these niggas doing too much. We gotta slow them down. What we gonna do? Man, get them niggas some drugs. Give them all the drugs. How? Man, go down to Colombia, to them motherfuckers. They make that shit down there. Bring it up here. How we gonna do that? CIA, put it on their airplanes. Give it to them. If not, they gonna have a black messiah. And they will dominate us as a people. That's why they gave us crack cocaine. That's why they gave us AIDS. That's why they gave us gangster rap. Everything, man. They gave us all that shit to subdue us and make us numb. Why? Because we're such a great people. And without all of these hampers and hindrances, you can imagine yourself. You just imagine it yourself. I ain't even got to describe it because I can imagine it myself. You just imagine that. How would it be? How would it be if we didn't have to go through Jim Crow? How would it be if we didn't have to go through the crack and the AIDS epidemic? How would it be? We didn't make crack. We didn't make that shit. We didn't make AIDS. Come on, man. This is chemical and biological warfare taking out. It's genocide, man. Why? Motherfuckers too. We too durable. And then look at us now. Look at us now. Still the most trendiest motherfuckers around. Motherfuckers try to take all the ideas and everything all the time. Like, goddamn, slow up, people. We unstoppable, regardless. No matter what you do to us, motherfucker. That's what people really hate, is our fortitude. Do everything to try to stamp these black motherfuckers out. It don't work. It don't work, man. Give them AIDS. This shit ain't work. You know what? Most of us immune to that shit now. You know, you put it in my Kool-Aid, motherfucker. I'll drink that bitch. They find us amazing. Amazing. Anybody else put through all the situations and circumstances, a lesser people would not survive. Man, just look at the white population. Apparently, y'all had a cushy seat for the last 300 years, and shit, Indians too. Well, look at y'all, man. Come on now. Come on, man. How come y'all ain't rebuild, repopulate, and come back and overthrow? Only person doing that shit hardcore, the Mexicans. Yo, the Mexicans infiltrating this country. Yo, hey, all the Spanish people, where you from? This motherfucker from Guatemala, Santo Domingo. Yo, everybody, they flooding back in, dog. They about to take this bitch over. You think it's a joke? Watch and see. Shit, that's why you think I'm on Duolingo trying to learn Spanish. You think anybody give a fuck about speaking any Indian dialect from the Lakota or the Sequoia. Nobody ain't trying to learn that shit. We don't need to know that shit. You better learn some Spanish, nigga. Nobody don't give a damn what dialect the Dakota Indians spoke. Lukalakahaki. Nobody don't give a fuck about that shit. English, Spanish. English and Spanish, motherfucker. You better learn it. I'm on my Duolingo shit right now. Yo tienes. Yo tiene and tienes. No, tango. Tango, tienes, tiene. Va, van, vamos. Soy, tu, ella. Come on, man. Let's get this shit together, man. Cause they coming. You talking about somebody who really gonna be running shit, and ain't gonna be no Indians, I tell you that now. I don't give a damn how much you call, what his name is again? Say his name one more time, cause I always forget that nigga name. Say his name. Whoever name you keep calling out. Nobody ain't gonna give a fuck about that shit, bro. Ought to battle a little bighorn. We gonna be talking about never forget the Alamo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's crazy. It is crazy to think that if the Indians were like the true Native Americans to this land, and y'all really don't got shit to show for nothing. I ain't trying to be like real racist or nothing. I'm just saying y'all don't really got shit to show for shit. What have you ever accomplished in anything? Nothing. I can't hear you. You ain't texting loud enough. Y'all don't got no real accomplishments, bro. At all. You don't. Not the red man, but the original Niji, who was always here, who's always been here. We got plenty of accomplishments in ancient times, such as architects and engineers building the mounds, building all the mounds and shit. Even building up the first Indian cities that we bequeathed to you. Because once again, the Incas will tell you they didn't build their cities and shit. They moved in. It came from an older people. I think the Aztecs say the same thing, that it came from an older people. No? So what are you trying to be so proud about, man? Calm down. Indians are like diet Mexicans. They're like a diet Mexican. Indians are kind of like Puerto Rican, like Puerto Rican, just a amalgamation of all different kind of stuff. It's not like a real specific race. Just like the Niji, we're not a real there's only like a few specific races right now. Like Russians, cause motherfuckers just be breeding so long for themselves. Russians, Japanese, all the Asian races are very specific. Like a lot of European races and darker colored races, them shit's not real specific no more. But once again, that's due to colonization. Man, the European just so inquisitive. This motherfucker just travel every way and fuck everything, and then leave his genes everywhere, making everybody else look all weird and all fucked up and hairy and shit. Man, look, man, get that Neanderthal shit back out of here, bro. We ain't had no Neanderthal DNA in our shit until y'all start coming around fucking everybody. Now I got a hairy back. I don't want no hairy chest and no hair on my back. Damn. Now I got light color eyes. That shit don't help me with the sunlight. That shit give me glaucoma. Now I got thin, straight hair. That shit ain't good. Come on, man. What you doing? I'm genes, man. He done spread his genes everywhere. Fucking everything up. You know? But they still some people. There's still some people in some places that ain't got that Neanderthal DNA in them. Like real pure humans. Like just Homo sapiens sapien that aren't mixed with anything. There's still some humans out there. Alright. I ate a half a bag of chips just now. A lot of stories don't make sense to me. That's why, once again, I ain't never believed the Bible. Not even as a child. Not even as a child, bro, did I believe the Bible. You know? Because it ain't make no sense to me. But they try to beat it in and beat it in and beat it in. I always resisted that shit. And now, but I still know that I got programmed a lot of different ways when it comes to my education. But I'm always been skeptical of a lot of shit because some things just logically just don't. It's hard to believe. And then it's just like, damn. But you really want me to believe this, but this shit kind of hard to believe. So, that's I be trying to think about shit extra hard. phone about to die. Oh my word.
You get some shit. You get some shit. You get some shit. You get some shit. You want some dirt with that? Ain't no fucking way, yo. Sorry, but that shit look like shit over rice. I'm not eating it. Nope. You get some shit. You get some shit. You get some shit. You get some shit. You want some dirt with that?
I don't know why my phone is barking like that. Yeah, that's weird. Is it snowing now? Fuck, bro. No. You know what? Damn, I'm not even gonna end my stream. Because I still need to paint. But I gotta run an errand and I'll be back. It'll probably take like 30 minutes maybe.
Me and said I said it right. Alright, Dayton, Ohio in the building. North Mississippi in the building. Tulsa, Oklahoma in the building. Chi-Town in the building. Louisiana in the building. Chi-Town again. Naples, Florida. Canada in the building. How do you pronounce that? Mississauga, Canada? What's up, Canada? What's going on? Man, I appreciate you for being here with us. Dayton, Ohio in the building. Ohio in the building. St. Louis in the building. Y'all laughing at me. Charlotte, North Carolina in the building. ETL in the building. What up, Atlanta? Hickville, Alabama in the building. Lower Egypt, Memphis, Tennessee, correction. Lower Egypt, what you know about that? Greenville, South Carolina in the building. South Mississippi in the building. Mile High City, what's going on? Magnolia in the building. Hold up. Missouri in the building. Chosen for greatness. I appreciate that, sister. Thank you for, thank you for the love, sister. Thank you for always showing love. Don't get it twisted. I recognize who is who. I appreciate that, sister. It's in Charleston, Missouri? I never knew that. Shout out to Charleston, Missouri. Miami Gardens in the building. Bridgeport, Connecticut in the building. What's going on? Coca, Florida, Shiny, what's up? Flint, Michigan in the building. Fort Wayne, Indiana in the house. Jamaica in the building. What up, Jamaica? Jacksonville, Florida in the building. Duval. Newark, New Jersey in the building. Michigan. Let me switch these screens. What up, Long Beach? Las Vegas. Aston VA. Look, let me switch these screens.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet.
Big brother, he is raising some serious questions.
He's here to make you think.
What I'm trying to do is get our people to understand that we have been lied to all the way around about our history. Can you name any other group of people, no matter their skin complexion, that are being labeled primarily as the name of two continents? Not two countries, two continents. That is called a misnomer, which is the act of applying a wrong name to some person or thing.
The best teacher you wish you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes.
I want you to check out somebody named Dane Calloway. Dane Calloway? Look into Dane Calloway. He has a lot of information about how this whole shit was told in reverse. okay, where they say, oh, we came from Africa over here. No, a lot of us was already here. The information that was put together by a man by the name of Dane Calloway, who is also questioning the slave trade. And he's done some remarkable videos on the history of the slave trade in the United States. And he's gone back down the food chain and gone back down the line, and he's realized that a lot of the so-called African Americans in the United States are not African at all. They're actually Native Americans, because the slave trade did not happen the way we were told that it happened.
It's Dane Calloway.
Go and watch this man's channel, man. This dude is phenomenal.
I'm going to say African American because they're not African American. They're the Aboriginals because they were the true Native Americans. Set it on fire. They're the copper colored race. Look up Dane Calloway and watch his fucking shows. That man, I mean, Dane Calloway on YouTube, oh my god. I mean, he is fucking beyond brilliant. The research he does, whoo! He goes way deep into this shit.
Relax and take notes. It's Dane Calloway on I'm Just Here to Make You Think Radio.
Wait, I went to the classroom. Hold up. Wait a minute. We gonna come back to the classroom. Hold up. Matter of fact, we probably not for real. We probably not. Hold up. Let me get everything situated real quick. All right, let's get it. Here we go. All right, everything running smooth.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. He's here to make you think. It is Dane Calloway.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
What's up?
Don't be flirting with me as soon as I go live now. Oh, my mic is hot. My bad, y'all. Hey, OCO, everybody.
What's up?
I ain't gonna start nothing. As long as she don't start nothing. We ain't, you know, we gonna keep it. Listen, so, how y'all doing today? Everything good? We good? Y'all can hear me loud and clear? Everything moving pretty smooth? I don't want no, hold on. Let's do a quick check, right? Cause I don't want no crap before I start going in. And all of a sudden there's a delay. Ace Boom Coon, let me drop a bomb for him, man.
What's up?
Thank you for the donation, brother. You said Los Angeles, South Central.
What's up?
Set it on fire.
What's going on, LA? Man, so many members. Hold up. Oh, let me double check and make sure I got everybody. I can't, you know, can't leave that. V, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. And Young Mo, thank you for becoming a member. El Ducci, thank you for becoming a member. And Don Yale, thank you for becoming a member as well. I appreciate that. Don Yale, thank you for becoming a member as well. That's bars. It's just natural. Let me make sure I move everything over so I can see it. Yeah, buddy. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, yeah. Now it's acting right. So we good. Let's do a quick test before I start moving into this thing, y'all. Like, y'all can see everything on time, right? Everything is synced, right? We good to go. Y'all can see me, right? We clear, right? Like, it's not delayed 5-6 minutes, right? Talk to me, because if it's something I gotta correct, let me know. We good? It's perfect without. Hey, Sister Judith in the building. We good? Okay. Excellent. Who that? Davey Prophet Music, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. And Al Elliott, thank you for becoming a member as well. It's choppy. It better not be. Hey, loud and clear? Okay. All right, y'all, don't let me move on and it's chopping and we good, okay. All right, coffee ready. A few things we gotta get into tonight. Number one, let me drop a bomb for my wife. You know what I'm saying? I had to make it right. Because tonight, I want to go over some things that she, brought to light. I was like, damn, man, everybody needed to see this. Like, it's the better way of life. You know what I'm saying? So many things happening in the world. It's strife. Oh, man, I was like, I'm going to go ahead and go over it, and let them know. So I said, let me start with hers first because she dropped a new video. And that thing fire. I'm very excited and proud of her at the same time. Come on, y'all. Stop messaging me unless you my wife, please. Y'all know I'm live. Y'all getting them same notifications. Hopefully you got notifications. Hold on. Matter of fact, if you take that back, you may not even get it. Oh, Lord. But anyway, so it's a few things that she went over that it's constantly happening to our people, especially in modern times. It seems like it has gotten worse over the time. And I want to bring it to your attention like how she has, and then we're going to go over it and break it down and work on the solution side of it as well. If you pay attention, the majority of the time, we're providing solutions. But we just have to make you fully aware of some takes before we get into the solution part. Meaning, sometimes you may not even get the solution in the video unless it's like the second or third part, to that segment. You may even get the solution during that segment, depending on the topic. But we do provide solutions. And it's up to you. We're here to start with bringing awareness first. And then go into the solution where we can work these things out. That's automatic. A lot of the people, let me explain, a lot of the people will tear their own people down when they come up with ideas for solutions before those solutions even come about. Before those solutions were even attempted. Like, I'm talking about just a little bit of it. And the majority of the people that shoot those ideas down are the older ones that think that what they say go. And it's not all of y'all. I don't want y'all to take that personally. I know y'all be like, well, they ain't always talking about the older people. Well, I mean, it's not that. It's not the fact that I'm talking about the older people. It's the majority of let me not say majority. Some of the older people will take what I say and turn their nose up at it due to or based on the indoctrination that they have went through, throughout their entire life, in and outside of school, what they're accustomed with, and what their beliefs are. Because it's sad, but that's the way it is, And it's not about their beliefs, to me. It's not about what you believe. It's not about what I believe. It's not about that. It never has been. It's about what I know based on what I can actually prove. Based upon what I can actually prove. It's not about what I believe. This take or these takes that I provide, the advice or the information, this is not about what I believe in. This is not me spinning my own narrative on it. That's not what this is about. I don't have, an agenda where I'm here to create another side of propaganda, that will either benefit a certain people or benefit me. That's not what this is about, like in a negative sense. That's not what this is about. I don't spin narratives. I'm telling you that the narrative has been spent. I'm telling you that the history that we were told throughout compulsory educational institutions is all a lie. The entire thing, from top to bottom, systematically. It has always been a lie. No matter your age, no matter when you graduated, no matter if you hold a degree, no matter if you became a professor or a teacher, no matter if it sounds good, it's all a lie. The whole thing. I'm here to provide the answer to the things, or the answers, let me say it that way, to what we can do about it. There are some things that we can do, and it's going to take all of us, not just me. And that's another thing that the older people would do, right? Not all of them, just some of them. But some of the older people, let me explain. Some of the older people will sit up there and say things like, well, what is he going to do about it? Like he, singular. When it should have been he's and she's, plural, doing something about it. Like, we know for a fact that, the so-called black community is the #1 consumer in America. We don't buy what we create. We don't create what we buy. We are the consumer. Everybody is making money off of us. One directional. I talked about this years ago. It's one directional. We don't put it back to our people. We don't put it back to our communities. We don't put it back to our neighborhoods. We don't put it back to our nations. Because none of that is built from the ground up by us. Some of you may say otherwise. See, which is fine. You have the right to disagree with me, but that don't mean that your disagreement or your argument that you have with me is truthful. See, a lot of these so-called, black people who are older, right, that are upset with me, again, that's not all of you, it's just some of you. But I'm going to address this matter because that's the confliction. And that's also the holdup. Because you think that your old ways is going to work in new times. Newsflash. If it didn't work in the past, what makes you think it's going to work now? Just because you kept trying? Certain things may work. But not on this scale. Not with this type of magnitude. Probably for individuals, which is still a great thing, but not in a large mass. Large mass is going to take eons at the rate that they think, as far as I guess I'm going to just simply call them opposition now. And I look at it, and I was just telling Topcast this the other day, I look at it like this. These people out there that were showing hate, you know what it is? It's admiration. They admire what we're doing. They admire the fact that we are not only teaching, not only providing solutions, we're trying. We're trying to change our people for the better. Some of them will gatekeep and stand in the way. But what they don't know is that we hired mechanics to fix up our 16-wheelers. We're going to provide better tires for them, where it could last a lifetime. And we're going to run them right over. When you're in the way, let me just leave it like that. The whole point of me saying this is that all of these solutions to the issues that we have right now that I provide, we could have got so many things accomplished a long time ago with logical thinking. Like, for example, everybody complain. Like, for example, I'm just saying, people will complain about receiving reparations, but we're still the #1 consumer. So, for example, if we were to get reparations, who would it be going to? Think. Again, if we're the #1 consumer in America, with the majority of the people that own businesses make their money from us, if the government just decide to finally say, okay, we should be held responsible, here, so-called black people, here's some reparations. With us being the #1 consumer, those reparations wouldn't last long at all. You put a time limit on it. I'm talking about, yeah, people will go out there and be like, well, individually, I'm going to get the house. I'm going to get the car. And then what? You going to go big again? Because what if we could have took that money and created our own? I wish our people would get back onto the mindset that our people had in the past, and I mean in the past, like top of 19, okay, so-called after so-called slavery, all the way up to the 1930s. Our people's mindsets was all about business, building nation, or should I say nation building, having everything. When we are in control, instead of letting strangers dictate our lives. We're gonna be getting into this because some things that my wife pointed out and some things that I pointed out that will go past our people's mind just because they think that it's not affecting them today, when it actually is. Everything that we're talking about on my channel, her channel, it's relevant. It's relevant. And the reason why, and I know a lot of people ask me to reach back further than, for example, the 1400s, for example, right? Could we talk about ancient times? You know, listen, we can, but I want to get down to what happened, and I have been, that put us in the position that we are in right now. This is the reason why I stay within a certain time zone. I'm probably the only one doing that, because I want you to focus on what happened to our people when it happened, so we can correct those problems now, so we can have a better future. Otherwise, we could be talking about the Bible said this, the Quran said that, all day long. Jesus left this, and we could talk about that. All of that stuff is up for debate, because that's based off of your own perception about what that religious belief is that you may practice. What I talk about ain't up for debate. It's up for discussion about what we should do next. Because I'm providing you the information that some of our people looked past or never took a chance to look at. I stay up. I was supposed to go live Sunday. I stayed up to assist my wife on her video to make sure that was going, because she was having some things going on her computer where I needed to jump on board and assist her. On top of doing my stuff too. And I'm talking about up. This ain't no joke. This ain't no, all right, I'm going to wake up 8 and start hitting record and just talk shit about some celebrity that's raping this woman. How are they going to bring them down as quick as possible? Now, I'm not saying that what they did was wrong. I'm saying I don't know what they did because it hasn't been proven. These are all accusations. But I see the pattern that they do for so-called men, and black women. But especially black men. But every time a so-called white man do something similar and they're in a similar position, it gets swept under the rug. It's not big news coverage. Not a whole bunch of millions of YouTube channels trying to make it go viral because it's a trending topic at that time. It's hilarious to me. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, with P. Diddy and Jamie Foxx and Denzel Washington, big names, yeah, big names. But we should know this by now. They don't let nobody. And who is they? Those that's controlling Hollywood. Don't ever allow somebody that shares the same skin complexion as you and I leave happily ever after, like meaning retire, without a bad moniker on their name. Some type of way. Their credibility is shot. That is done on purpose. I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler Perry gonna be next. And ain't he gay? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I mean, Tyler Perry accomplished a lot more than a lot of other people that we're seeing. Low key. And if I'm not mistaken, he's from Louisiana. And I remember they was giving him gripe because he was dressing like a woman. But then right behind that, wasn't everybody else dressing like a woman? Martin Lawrence. You name them. You name them. But I'm just saying, this what I'm, okay, here's my thing. We get distracted by stuff like that. That's easy to talk about. But what's not easy to talk about is these hard pills that you have to swallow when it comes to the truth about what's really affecting our people. Like that's not even 1% of the effect on our people as far as, you know, the celebrity gossip is concerned. But our people are so heavily invested in somebody else's life because it ain't got nothing to do with them. But when it comes to people like me, that's telling you something that's affecting your life right now, regardless if you know it or not, and trying to provide a solution. Some of the older people like, no, he don't know what he's talking about. He's lying. Harriet Tubman is real. Again, not one person on social media, not one person on the internet has debunked me when it comes to Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner being fictional characters created by the government. And I told you they created those characters just to make you feel good. And you fell for it. I proved it by a government record, not by word of mouth. Government documentation here. Put the book out. My wife and I did that research. And not one shit talker is talking shit about the work. The headline is, he said Harriet Tubman not real. But where's your proof other than your mouth running that combats what I proved? There is none. There is none. didn't waste 4.5 years for no reason to debunk those two. And I told you I didn't go in looking to debunking them. I was telling you however long ago, 6 years ago on YouTube, I was pinpointing what didn't add up about both of them on camera, just like this. On site, by the way, at the scene. I said something wrong then. But it goes back to the title of this live stream. All of American history is a lie. What makes you think it's not? Dang, what makes you think that it is? My whole channel dedicated to that. It's not just a single answer. They worked very hard to separate us as a people. I already showed you how they created the classism, racism, that eventually, hold on. They created classism that eventually converted into racism. They made the people hate each other, not based off of skin complexion, based off of entitlement. First, skin complexion followed later on. That's why some of you will get mad when a person says, we're all one human race. I disagree with the race part, but we're all human, I could agree with. Keep in mind, race of people racing, we're lined up and trying to see who's going to make it to the finish line. Competition? I don't like that term. It's a negative affirmation or negative connotation. I'd much rather say human, because the word hue is in it. We all have different variations of hues or hue. Right now, that's something we can all agree upon, right? But that race part, they're making it a competition, and they have made it a competition. That's what separated us as a people. For example, there are people out there who, are older than me that will keep yelling white supremacy, white supremacy. And the reason why I turned around and said on multiple occasions that white supremacy is an illusion is because it's based on your perception. Again, it's based on what your idea is concerning white supremacy. Nobody is higher than you if you control your mindset, if you control the outcome of your life, if you dictate and determine who you are. Because as soon as you come out of your mouth and say that you're a black woman or black man, yeah, white supremacy exists in your realm. You inadvertently put yourself below them by putting yourself in the black class. Again, it has nothing to do with your skin complexion. White supremacy has nothing to do with skin complexion. It's about status, entitlement, rank. We went over this, but I gotta continuously state this, guys, because certain people may catch it later. I have to do it the way I'm doing it, okay? I have to. That's the best way that people can understand what I'm trying to teach. Again, the answer to all of this is creating our own. I'm going to state that again over and over.
Asana, you can drive clarity and impact at scale by connecting work and workflows to company-wide goals. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try for free today at asana.com.
Over and over and over and over and over and over. Like a broken record. Creating our own everything. We don't have to follow some foreign government's rules when we can create our own. you know, when a person tells you to, they'll try to give you advice and tell you don't change. Do you know that is the worst advice you could give somebody? Hold on, let me say that again. The worst advice you could give somebody is to tell them, don't change. I love what you're doing, don't change. Listen to how deep that get. Like right now, people tell me, Dane, don't change, I love what you're doing. So you want me to stop elevating and to stay where I'm at. Listen to what you're saying. Listen. And the reason why I'm pointing that out is because it works the same way when you're working at a job. Say, for example, you were handed something that you had to do. You can't change nothing else. You just got to do this one thing. When you complete that one thing, and you got 4 hours left on your shift, you have to change, don't you? You can't just stand there and be on the clock. You gotta make changes. Another example, if something is going wrong or right with the company that's running a business, in order to prevent that company from continuously going in the wrong direction or to continuously uplifting that company, changes have to be made. Listen to it. Listen to it. Listen to what I'm saying. You cannot at all, you cannot sit up there and tell anybody not to change. And this goes to the people that I'm really shooting shots. I'm really shooting shots at some of the older people that's telling me not to change. I don't need your advice. I want change to happen, and then only for that change to come about is to make change happen. I said that in my verse in one of my songs. That's the only way I'll break a bill is when I see change. I wonder if y'all caught that during that verse. Truth is stranger than fiction. Despite they that own me, it's like they don't know me. I break a bill down for the right change only. Jabroni, you practicing to switch lanes, told me when in fact, ain't no activist gonna pick fame phony. I'm the truth. I won't ever sell my soul to it. All right, that's all right. Go get the song, Truth is Stranger Than Fiction. The whole point is that, let me drop a bomb. The whole point is that, yes, that's the only way that's going to work out for us is if we change. Because the things that I'm getting ready to point out, I'm going to go ahead and segue to it now. The things that I've been pointing out, for real, is the things that's affecting us now. The only way you're going to be able to see change is if you're notified what we need to change in full. I can't just hand you the cliff notes and you got the idea. That barely works for a book. You barely pass an exam on a book by utilizing the cliff notes. If you have that exam was a quiz, a test, you ain't getting by with the cliff notes. That's not how it works. That's why they tell you to not judge a book by its cover. Because there ain't no telling what's really in it unless you read it. I'm going to go into what my wife was referring to when it comes to school. When it comes to school, what we were being taught. And And look, and how it's affecting us still to this day. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick before I play this video. Listen to how serious this is. Now, I'm a parent, and so is my wife. You know, we have 5 children. We homeschool our children. We've been homeschooling our children for years. Pulled them out of school. My wife and I both attended school. We know better. We know better. At the time, I was in the top high school in Washington, D.C. Prior to that, I was probably at one of the lowest ranking schools in Washington, D.C. I got a chance to see both sides. And yes, again, one may get taught faster than the other when it comes to their curriculum, but still, it's no different. None. I feel as though what you are taught at home is more important than what you are taught at school. Me personally. What you are taught at home, you can take with you for the rest of your life. What you taught in school has to be regurgitated every day in order for it to become a part of your everyday life. This is the reason why the school year, they doing it for, you see what I'm saying? Like, how is English and reading not the same subject? Well, what are you taking up? English. But you speak in English. Why are you in the English class? You know how to read, don't you? Yeah. So what's the English class for? Wait a minute, is that another form of history? Look how often they indoctrinate you with so many different things and got you to agree with science as if science is the key of knowledge. They want you to say that science is above all. That's forced indoctrination. Forced indoctrination. Remember how they gave us the visuals to show us that mad scientists exist? And they also gave us the stories that scientists don't believe in God and all that, right? They'll give us that. How sometimes scientists are engineers. They create things. When the majority of the scientists are basing their, how I want to say this, they are basing, I want to wrap this up, I'm going to summarize this as basic as possible. Their work ethic, let me say it that way, or how they will go about to seek the answer to something that they have, a question that they have, on theory. They base everything on theory. Their hypothesis. Their objective. Their thoughts. It's based on theory. The reason why I'm mentioning that is that a lot of the science still has not been proven. Still to this day. It's just going by word of mouth. When I say American history, that's including all of it. The English, the science, the mathematics. That's another form of science. It's including all of it. What we were told is a lie. This is not a game. And people wonder why when they go travel outside of the United States of America, these people have no idea what you're talking about. They're taught differently. Their curriculums are totally different and better in most cases. And better. Why do we have to go to a collegiate school in order to produce engineers? Because they want to narrow it down to one specific area or one specific school. As an example, this is just an example, to say, all right, this is going to be the school for engineers. This is going to be the school for doctors. This is going to be the... So it could be structured to their liking, how far they want things to go. So keep in mind, they're creating robots by utilizing the human being. This is why those so-called AI robots that look like us can blend right in. And don't think that that technology does not exist, because it does. That's not a conspiracy. That has been proven. That's not a scientific theory or conspiracy theory. Let me say it that way. That is, I'm talking about out. Don't get it twisted thinking that it's a robot has only gotten so far as programming and walking just recently. That's cap. They have these AI, artificial intelligent robots out right now that look like you and I, and sound like you and I, move like you and I. You won't see a flaw unless there's a glitch. That's why they say a glitch in the matrix. Some of you may say that that's scary. I'm going to tell you that it's real. It's more real than what you're getting taught in school. Think about that. In the school, why are they pushing you in a school if the enemy, allegedly the victors, are the writers of history? But so now they got to change your heart and want all of the people, all of the public, to become winners right along with them? That don't sound right, do it? Okay, I'm a conqueror of the world. I conquered the world. That world is going to have to go off of what I say so. And what I say so is going to be called a curriculum. I'm going to insert it into these institutions that I create. And the person that do the best, I'm going to hand them a piece of paper and say, congratulations, you passed the test. Does that sound like I'm creating more winners? But the illusion is that you are a winner because I handed you a piece of paper, an entitlement, a rank. Ooh, look how I go back. Look how I go back. Right back to the status, classism, entitlement, rank of black and white. And what? The piece of paper is what? In black and white. Let me drop a bomb.
Set it on fire.
I'm glad I'm mentioning all of this, because maybe you'll be able to digest what I'm getting ready to play for you a lot easier. Hopefully. Hopefully. Because my style on YouTube, I try to break it down the best way possible. My wife does too, but my wife is like this, because she don't got time. Okay? She does her own editing, her own writing. I'm going to play her video first. It's only right. Let me play her video first. It's on this topic that we're discussing right now. You'll see. Hold on, let me grab.
Viewer discretion is advised. Maya.
Yo, pimpin', what up, bro?
Tigers move in silence to catch their prey.
Good with you, bro.
You are a tiger, Maya. What did you do? Marvel Studios Echo. All episodes streaming January 9th.
Grab it. Let me mute the music. Here we go.
That ain't some. It's that one guy. I forgot what his original account name was, but this dude that made 10 different accounts that try to come here and say all this dumb shit, yo. It's the same guy.
As far as our books. We appreciate that. Don't forget the genealogy book is right there as well.
First Thanksgiving. I really like this one because it involves food, and I'm very fond of that. The Pilgrims arrived in New England.
I had to use Dane to get him up out of here because he keep talking. That's the same guy that keep talking about look up Doyle, whoever, about some black and American Indian thing, and he always keeps saying the same thing. Look up that same guy, something, Isaiah, something Doyle. I don't know. It's that same guy, bro. That Indian dude who keeps talking about, oh, the black man fought with the white man against the Indians or something. And I'm like, man, the black man is the Indian, bro. We are the Indians too. The original Indians. I keep trying to tell him that, so I can't explain it enough to him, so I just put on some Dane. I let Dane talk it to him. Anglos ain't ready for the conversation, man. Lies. All lies. We the niggas. The copper colored people, man. It's in the records. I'm trying to tell them it's in the records, man. I don't know. I done pulled the books out, man. You know, I'm trying to I try to tell them, bro, like, it's in the records, man. I don't know what else to say. I know that's other. I am other. I'm not listed. A misnomer is what they call it. You can't be of two continents. Well, I don't know, you can really, but not in that way, because Australia is a continent and a country. And they classify Europe as a continent, but it's not. It's not. Europe isn't a standalone continent, but it is a country. So in a way, you can be categorized that way, but still, like, I'm not from Africa. So why would I say I'm African American if I'm not from Africa? And my grandmother and my great grandmother didn't come from Africa. I know that's right. Not black, not African. Yeah, you can't. Like I say, I'm already on the same tip too, dog. Gotta start classifying ourselves. I be getting all kind of weird friend requests on Facebook, yo. Like I'll accept almost anybody on my personal, on my art Facebook, but my personal page, not so much. It's coming slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make it do what it do. Just trying to make it do what it do, bro. I'm about to hop back on it in a minute. I'm just trying to see what's popping on social media. Not a whole lot. Seeing if anybody else talking about that alien thing. And if I belong to a nation other than the humans, I'm indigenous Niji of North America. so much texting right now. Alright, I think that should be enough texting for now. Jeez. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, Dane Calloway done ran them up out of here. I don't know what that little sound was. I'm not too bothered by it. I know I just heard something. It sounded like my palate moved. It sounded like that. Or something like that. But how? Like it's leaning. Like it's leaning there and nothing is touching it. Am I crazy or not? Did I hear that or not? Did y'all hear that or not? Am I gonna have to play this shit back and look at the footage and see what the hell that was? I'm kind of scared to look at the footage now. I might see something I don't want to see. But am I tripping or am I bugging or what? 'Cause that was, I think there was some weird shit just now. I really do feel like there was some really weird shit, bro. I can't see what it was. Like what? Okay, so what the fuck was that? I think that should be enough texting for now. Jeez. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, Danny Calloway and ran on about it. I don't know what that. Yeah, Danny Calloway and ran on about it. I gotta hold on. I'm trying to screen record this shit from my phone real quick. I gotta find that moment where that sound came in. Yeah, cause that was wild. So once again, I got that shit recorded because I don't know how or why this actually moves by itself. When I don't know, it was just leaning perfectly this entire time. Nothing touched it. There's like, I don't know. I don't feel like that shit should have moved just now. I don't feel like that should have moved at all just now. All right. Back to the art real quick. Let's try to paint some shit for real.
It's Go Nut, and you tuning in to All Your Illuminati News. Gonna cover this story real quickly. There was over 60 Miami cop cars just going into this mall. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's a very sus story. Reports of black helicopters and all this, all because of a couple kids having some fun on New Year's. Maybe some fights broke out or whatever, but the amount of the response with the police is quite suspect, as if it is a cover-up for something. Now, a cover-up upon a cover-up, just like in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, they're saying that aliens, 8-foot aliens, is what's happening, and that is the reason why there's the cover-up. This is the exact same Carol Quigley divide and conquer with the two-party system using the UFO deception. We saw this last year with the balloons in the Year of the Rabbit. With the spy balloons, it was either a spy balloon or it was an alien over at the Super Bowl and whatnot. We're going to be coming up on the Super Bowl as we enter the Year of the Dragon. We've been doing some great breakdowns on there, but put a 1 in the comment if you can hear me okay. We are live streaming. It looks like everyone can hear me. I just decided I was going to go live in a couple hours, but I gained comments and saying it's too late, so I'm just going now on the fly. I'm going to play a little clip of what happened over this chaotic New Year's.
At Bayside Marketplace in downtown Miami, it's after a large-scale fight involving a group of young people.
So a group of young people fought of 60 police cars. I mean, it's a ridiculous response for it, as if it was a cover-up for something.
Them had sticks in their hands, and police received a call about a shooting here. We do know that there was.
Yes, I wish I didn't play that part, but definitely a sus story, but it's connected to the fake alien psyop. This is a topic we've been covering quite a bit on this channel, as we predicted the Year of the Rabbit, which we're still in, was the Year of the Alien. Now this story, where is it breaking from? It could be breaking from this UK-based Unexplained Mysteries channel that made a video yesterday saying it's Bigfoot and aliens doing this. This is where it be stemming from, but I mean, it's all over Twitter. Not only that, power went out. Massive power outage in Miami leaves people in the dark while this was happening, and the reports, and where we can't verify any of these reports, by the way. It's just ridiculous response. Something definitely go down here, and it was probably connected to a cyber incident. Now, during New Year's, all over the world, worldwide, I was just in Mexico, and the military presence was uncanny out there. And the locals there say that's never like this ever. For these holidays coming up, you have over 90,000 people prepared. I read an article on that for New Year's. Just worldwide, people are prepared for some sort of event to go down. And yes, Capcans just posted a B-1 reportedly just crashed. We're going to get into that out in South Dakota. Not just that, but you got train derailments happening in New York. You got the Ohio-Palestine derailment. Remember that? That predictive programming in the movie? Well, it's happening again. These are because of cyber incidences that are going on. And there might be some sort of political officials that maybe live right here. The story is pretty brand new, and it's funny that this happened on New Year's, but now we're hearing about it today. The same way it happened with the girl on the plane. Those things aren't real on the plane. Remember that big story of the aliens? Well, that place on National UFO Day, July 2nd, then it broke to the world around July 7th. So it took some time for the story to become viral. Now, I'm not sure if this video is going to become viral, or not this video itself. Maybe this video, share this video out, maybe we can break it. But if this story becomes huge and viral, you know it was part of the plan. Just like the Las Vegas 8-foot aliens, they told us the 8-foot aliens in Las Vegas, that happened on May 1st, the day the Illuminati was founded, 5-1, that's where you got an Area 5-1. It happened then, but it wasn't released till months later and made it viral. That 8-foot aliens, and that's what the internet is telling us, that 8-foot aliens were at this mall. And I'm going to get into a couple things where it could actually be connected to some deception with people actually seeing things on the plane. Did she actually see something? You know what I mean? Like, it could go into some MK Ultra mind control, like they did with the late Paul Bennewitz, and we'll get into that because this gets into MK Ultra mind control stuff with these stories coming out. But today, in South Dakota, a plane, a B-1B Lancer, smashed into the ground. There, South Dakota. South Dakota turned green July 7th. So this is the same time frame as that, story was going viral of the person on the plane. But this is because it's connected to CERN. They dig for dark matter out in South Dakota. And when they activated CERN was the same day, July 7th. And when they activated CERN, on the other side of the world, South Dakota, Sioux Falls, turned green. Yeah. That's what happened, July 5th, not July 7th. But we can see the predictive programming in the masses with Stranger Things. Stranger Things is about MK Ultra and an alien, the mall. It's all centered around the mall. So right there, it feels like there's some predictive programming in this story within this. So this story, looking into it, it is hitting a lot of decoding that this is a setup story. So what are your thoughts? Put your comments down below. We got a lot more to cover on this. As you can see, we got a lot of articles. But what are your thoughts on this story if you have heard about it? Because it is pretty much a new story, and I wanted to get this information out there. It took place Bayside Marketplace, where they're saying these 8-foot aliens were attacking in Miami, Florida. Now, Bayside Marketplace, its opening date is April 8th. That's when the eclipse is going to be happening, the solar eclipse of April 8th. Day for this year, with the predictive programming of movies like Leave the World Behind and whatnot. The X. And then you got Aiwass, that Aleister Crowley. It was the name given to the voice that Aleister Crowley heard, Aiwass, and he heard it on April 8th. This mall was opened when this eclipse is about to take place. And the whole gray-headed alien psyop is stemming from these occult roots of the gray-headed alien long, right here, that you see on the dollar bill. So it's connected to the occult, the UFOs. We've been breaking down this for over a year now. If you're new to the channel, last year we were saying that the year of the bunny to the aliens, and we were absolutely correct. Now we're going to be going into the year of the dragon. But we're still in the year of the bunny, so we're still in the year of the alien. Yes. It says no footage of what happens in I call BA. Yeah, I know what he's trying to say, but yeah, there's no footage of any of this story coming out. But the space aliens attack Miami. Social media responds. The same story that we keep on hearing, 8-foot aliens, and it's a popular thread on like Reddit and whatever. But the same 8-foot aliens attacked the Peruvian village. Peruvian village attacked by giant yellow-eyed aliens, and then right after that, you got the Peruvian alien mummies at the Mexican Congress by UNESCO, which is the United Nations, which is all tying back to the agenda of the environment needs to be saved. Greta Thunberg kind of, situation there with Julian Huxley there with UNESCO, which goes into an even more sinister agenda that we cover on this channel. So make sure you subscribe if you're new. We'll be breaking down all of this information. Las Vegas, same thing. Oh my God, 8-foot aliens that crashed on 5/1. Day, the day the Illuminati was founded. It's all 5/1, Storm Area 5/1. On this channel, I was the first to break down how Storm Area 5/1 is connected to the lockdowns and the AI algorithm. This was a Facebook event out here at Area 5/1, Area 51, that took place September 17th. Now that's the day the world ends, according to Leave the World Behind, the new Obama movie that came out. That the world ends on 9/17. And it's also been said that even in the book of Eli, maybe this is that date as well. Not sure, got to double check that. But the Obamas, what's their next movie they're making? They're making a UFO movie about Barney and Betty Hill abduction. That's what they're working on. Michelle and Barack Obama working on the first alien abduction. They say it's this, but it's not. The first alien abduction is Bugs Bunny. That's why the year the bunny connection to aliens is so prominent. Bugs Bunny was the first one abducted by Marvin the Martian. And we're still in the year of the bunny. And I got that prediction right. Probably the only channel that connected that at first. But just like we got the spy balloons, the UFOs, connected to the Clintons and the Obamas and the Rockefellers and MK Ultra. It goes deep. It goes deep. The plain woman. Oh, dude. I mean, you're going to see how this is all connected to Hollywood, the films, the predictive programming. It goes deep. On the plane, it took place on July 2nd. We didn't hear about it so much later, but as you can see, or right here he posted on July 3rd, but it happened on July 2nd. That's National UFO Day, leaving 182 days left until the end of the year, and you can see it's on AA, Aleister Crowley's AA. That's part of the secret magical society. It's all occult brainwashing. July 2nd is National UFO Day, leaving 182 days until the end of the year. We've been breaking down the 128 code. Leave the World Behind was released December 8th, 128. 182 days is July 2nd. So you got Blink 182. And movies like The Tomorrow War, which was released on July 2nd, a National UFO Day. And this movie takes place in Miami Beach. Dan is sent to Miami Beach in the future where he has to face the aliens. Released on National UFO Day. And it's all about saving the environment as well, this film. It's about the ice melting, and because the environment's getting too hot, then demonic aliens come and eat everybody. So right there goes back to the UNESCO agenda. I've been covering the Illuminati dolphins. I mean, who else has been covering the Illuminati dolphins? No,
is that really the Illuminati dolphins? The Tomorrow War? That was the premise of that movie? I don't think I've ever seen that, but I kind of remember. like previews for it. Yeah, had that guy in there. Tomorrow War official trailer. This is from 2 years ago. There's one trailer that's 2 minutes and 58 seconds. There's another trailer that's 2 minutes, 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Just let's see what this one is. The Tomorrow War preview or trailer. That's the dude from Guardians of the Galaxy. And the black chick comes from the future or something?
We are fighting a war 30 years in the future.
It's a joke.
I think I did see
It's not
this.
human. We need you to fight. Got drafted.
I will be back.
Why is this happening? What about the teachers' deferment and the veterans' deferment?
If I don't go, they're going to draft you in my place. But if something does happen to me, you and Mary will be taken care of.
If something happens to you, dear, 70% of draftees do not return.
Sometimes a man does what's best for his family, not himself.
Move your shirt, please.
Wait, what's this for?
Fusion's test.
Oh, a seatbelt. Is it a driving test?
No? You don't have jokes in the future? This device facilitates your jump to and from the future war.
1 minute to jump.
Oh, here. Take that. You just look around like that. How are you so calm? Long story. You think he's military? Yeah. Kind of a short story, I guess.
3, 2, 1. In 11 months' time, all human beings in the future will be wiped from the face of the earth. Unless you help us.
I was trying to save my daughter. If I gotta save the world to save her, then I'm gonna do it.
This is the end. The human species will disappear from the face of the earth. We're literally living on borrowed time.
There's still a chance that we can stop this war from ever happening. So we gotta fight.
Well, it's nice knowing you.
You know what? If I'm not mistaken, I think I did see that. But why did it start at the beginning?
There's some MK Ultra mind control thing. Attacks the mall. It's all centered around the mall. Eclipse is about to take place. Of the environment needs to be saved. Greta Thunberg kind of, you know.
So I don't know. I always try to look for predictive programming and propaganda within the media and entertainment that I consume. But then again, sometimes I try to enjoy entertainment for what it is. And I don't know. I can't really remember that movie, so I'm thinking I probably just was so hyped about some alien type shit that I didn't even look for the subliminals in there. But now, when people's like, "Oh, this movie says this and this movie says that," I gotta go back and watch it again, because sometimes I can see that shit blatantly in a lot of stuff. But you never see everything. You never catch it all by yourself. That's why you gotta have other diligent people around you. Always trying to dig deeper, learn more. Win yourself.
situation there with Julian Huxley with UNESCO, which goes into an even more sinister agenda that we cover on this channel. So make sure you subscribe if you're new. We'll be breaking down all of this information. Las Vegas, same thing. You got these big 8-foot aliens that crashed on 5/1. Okay. The day the Illuminati was founded. It's all 5/1, Storm Area 5/1. On this channel, I was the first to break down how Storm Area 5/1 is connected to the lockdowns and the AI algorithm. This was a Facebook event out here at Area 5/1, Area 51, that took place September 17th. Now that's the day the world ends. And to leave the world behind, the new Obama movie that came out. That the world ends on 9/17. And it's also been said that even in the book of Eli, maybe this is that date as well. Not sure, got to double check that. But the Obamas, what's their next movie they're making? They're making a UFO movie about Barney and Betty Hill abduction. That's what they're working on. Michelle and Barack Obama, they're working on alien abduction. They say it's this, but it's not. The first alien abduction is Bugs Bunny. That's why the bunny, the year of the bunny connection to aliens, prominent. Bugs Bunny was the first one abducted by Marvin the Martian. Still in the year of the bunny. And I got that prediction right. Probably the only channel that connected that at first. But just like we got the spy balloons, the UFOs, all connected to the Clintons and the Obamas and the Rockefellers and MK Ultra.
Bugs Bunny was well, I guess deep. That is old.
Yeah. It goes deep. The Plane Woman. Oh, dude. I mean, you're going to see how this is all connected to Hollywood, the films, the programming. It goes deep. On the Plane took place on July 2nd. We didn't hear about it so much later, but as you can see, or July, right here he posted on July 3rd, but it happened on July 2nd. That's National UFO Day, leaving 182 days left until the end of the year, and you can see it's on AA, Aleister Crowley's AA, that's part of the secret magical society. It's all occult brainwashing. July 2nd is National UFO Day, leaving 182 days until the end of the year. We've been breaking down the 128 code. Leave the World Behind was released December 8th, 128. 182 days is July 2nd. So you got Blink 182. And movies like The Tomorrow War, which was released on July 2nd, a National UFO Day. And this movie plays in Miami Beach. Dan is sent to Miami Beach in the future, has to face the aliens, released on National UFO Day, and it's all about saving the environment as well, this film. It's about the ice melting, and because the environment's getting too hot, then demonic aliens come and eat everybody. So right there goes back to the UNESCO agenda. In Miami, I've been covering the Illuminati dolphins. I mean, who else has been covering the Illuminati dolphins? No way.
Yo, bro. So did you see the movie Leave the World Behind? They're executive producers of that movie, which means they have like creative input and how the story should go and how it flows. They're like the some of the main people of the ideas and concepts and how we want this movie to be fleshed out. If you're like an executive producer, and so yeah, so they executive produced that movie Leave the World Behind, which is about the fall of America. Why would an ex-president help with a movie that depicts the fall of America? That shit is weird, bro. Really weird. And the way that it happens, it's like, oh shit. But then at the same time, the movie got picked up by Netflix But it was being shopped around for 2 years before they actually signed the Netflix deal. Because they were going to try to put it in the theaters, or maybe Amazon Prime would have picked it up, or whoever. And so the movie was already filmed, edited, everything, and, you know, doing its little, like, private screening premieres and all that shit. And so they were just seeing who was going to give them the best deal for the movie. And it was goddamn Netflix wound up. I said Netflix wound up getting that shit, but so now you have to add that into it. That this shit just didn't happen like overnight. Like they didn't just film this 3 months ago and then put it out. This movie already 2 years and some change old. They've been thinking about this. Yeah, that shit just seemed really weird, bro. Message. And a lot of people peeping that shit too. People just like, Barack. We see what you did there, bro. We see what you did. I'm trying to spill a little bit of the beans. They call that shit something when they tell you what they're doing, so they don't have a guilty conscience about doing it because they already told you that they're gonna do it. Like, we told you, motherfucker, you should have known. You didn't tell me, bitch. We put it in all the movies and all the media. Y'all weren't paying attention. That was the message. What you thought we were gonna do? Just write it down in the newspaper? The end of the world is coming. The ruling elite will hide in bunkers, while the everyday man will be left to suffer on the surface. You just can't write that. People don't know how to accept it. So we tell it to you like it's a movie. It's just entertainment. Yes, sir, bro. Gotta stay hydrated and fortified. Gotta stay hydrated and fortified. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, they can't do it like that, bro. They can't do it that way. So they gotta figure out other little ways, you know. Try to let people know. We trying to warn y'all a little bit, man. Look, take heed. Shit ain't always gonna be sweet. Gotta pay attention to what they're really trying to say. Crazy, crazy shit, crazy. Crazy, crazy shit, crazy. You know? We are definitely living in some weird ass times right now.
only does the Miami Dolphins got the 32 spokes around it, Aleister Crowley got the 32 pathways. In mysticism,
No.
Beyonce just won her 32 Grammys. On the 32nd floor in Las Vegas, that tragic event happened. Now, even a Miami Dolphin football player, his house burnt in the flames, just like Beyonce's childhood home just burnt in the flames. So there's there, but the aliens are connected to the Dolphins. John C. Lilly's research, this is where in the show, Stranger Things, when Eleven goes into the isolation tanks that Joe Rogan pushes, and he also pushes the alien agenda mixed with the active mind-altering chemicals that he pushes to everybody, which also is connected straight to, the MK Ultra research of mind control, establishing a new religion to get rid of the autonomic, resetting the religions of today. They want all the religions that go after each other, wipe each other out. Then they're going to reset the autonomic nervous system with psychotropics and different mind-altering chemicals, so they can do a new base layering of imprinting for the new generation, because the generations before us and before us all believed in kind of the same Abrahamic gods. Well, they got to reset it for the Aquarian age, and they do that through the hallucinogens and schizogenics and whatnot like that. And C. Lilly's research with the dolphins going into the tank, this was all for government research of aliens, yes. Not aliens that are traveling to Miami in walls or up in the sky. No, in the ocean. In the ocean is where all the UFOs are actually spotted. And that's what this research was for, because the aliens' brains, like you got the Miami Dolphins, the Miami Illuminati Dolphin aliens, the dolphin brain is the same as the alien brain in Mars Attacks. First one to break that down as well over here on the channel. So, woo, you know what I mean? We got the alien brain is the dolphin brain. Right there. That's all there. We got these Japanese plane crashes happening. These planes are crashing. These trains are derailing. And these are cyber incidences happening. So this is probably a cover-up, this event right here, of something else that went down. But they can mind control people to say that they saw certain things as well. We'll get into how that has happened throughout history. But if we go back to the Las Vegas event, it looks like we got over 1,000 people in here. I'd like to remind everybody, once we hit that 1,000 mark, please smash that like button. Please and thank you. Share the video out. Get this information out there before they make this a viral trending story. Let's get the truth out there, because that's what this is we're just breaking down the truth of these ritualistic elements of brainwashing on a mass level. And right here is the Las Vegas event. I'm from Las Vegas, so I've been watching the story since it happened. And they have the same sort of reporting. I mean, it was not the same reporting. The same thing happened. You got these black helicopters coming down. What are they? And you can't find anything. Try to look up Las Vegas helicopters at this event. It is scrubbed from the internet. It's the dead internet. It's gone. You can't find it. You can't find it. You probably can, but it's very, very hard to find. Because I was putting this together quite quickly because I wanted to get this information.
Pop quiz. You have a strip of land that lies on 4 tectonic plates.
Happened on the 36th
What happens
parallel,
to said land?
In Paradise, Nevada. Paradise, Nevada is where the Super Bowl is going to take place. We just did a break.
If you got a piece of land that's on one piece of land that's on tectonic plates, if there's any kind of tectonic activity which would split that piece of land, then everything would go in its own direction. Massive earthquakes? Yeah, it'll definitely shift. Whatever happens. If that piece of land is and it's on 4 different plates, there's gonna be a lot of activity around there, a lot of geological activity. Earthquakes, volcano eruptions, shit like that. Probably a lot of geysers and hot springs. God damn. On average? Yeah, that's a lot of earthquakes, bruh. I always wanted to visit Japan. But with shit like that, I don't want to live there. Y'all got too many earthquakes, man. God damn, 1,500 or so small ones. Oh yeah. It's only a time with the San Andreas fault and goddamn and the Yellowstone caldera. That's all it is, bro. Motherfuckers just buy it in the time. Cause if either one happen, they say that might be one of those simultaneous events where whichever one happens first is going to trigger the other one, and then after that, like, goodbye North America, I guess. Like, they ain't ain't gonna be too much popping after that, bro. It just, it just won't, man. That's gonna be a wrap for a little while. And that shit could be 100 years or 1,000 years from now. But that shit gonna happen. Every 5 minutes, something. A little tremble here, a little tremble there. And that's what be killing me with these motherfuckers talking about heart and all this shit, man. Y'all need to cut that shit out, bro. That shit already unstable enough. Well, what if we do this? No. Once again, man, y'all too inquisitive. Curiosity killed the cat. We learned enough that if we do certain shit, there could be some bad repercussions, man. So let's not keep doing all the dumb shit. Well, we have to test it, but do we really? Do we really have to test it, though? Make a simulation model, man. Simulate that shit, man. You got the technology for that shit. Now we don't gotta do everything in the real world, man. Run a simulation. And gather some data. Well, we've run all the simulations, and in the simulation it points to said conclusion. Well, that's fine. Let's run with that. Because in reality, that shit could goddamn trigger some cataclysm. That CERN shit. Everybody was concerned about CERN. Trying to goddamn particle smash some shit. For what, man? What are y'all over there doing, man? We trying to make matter. We trying to make. I'm saying, man. These motherfuckers can't find God, so now they're trying to make themselves into a God. Let's see how that work out for everybody. And make yourself a God. Exactly, man. All that shit they be coming up with, man. Y'all about to fuck some shit up, bro. Motherfucker playing around too much. Everybody got always touch everything. Put that shit down. Put it down. Why you gotta touch everything? Well, it's a nuclear isotope. Put that nuclear isotope down. Why? Why are you playing with that? It go boom. No. We don't need nothing go boom. No, we don't need that. Put it down. It's dangerous. It's hot. Hot? You remember hot? No. Don't touch. Shit. I want to make a Higgs boson. Can you eat it? Can you eat it? No, you don't need to make that. Now stop. It's just like a mud pie. You can't eat it. Why are you trying to be Atom Smasher? It's dangerous. Put it down. Put down the Large Hadron Collider. Turn it off. Unplug it. Where'd you get all this stuff to make this from? Where'd you get this shit from? Is this styrofoam? Man, look. You in here doing too much. I watched Dexter's Laboratory. You know what Dexter had to do with all that shit? Hide it from his fucking parents. You gotta talk to these motherfuckers like they kids, man. Out here playing with all this dangerous ass shit. Talking about motherfucking heart. Turn that shit off. It's too loud. You shaking the atmosphere, bitch. You know what that does? It causes positive charged ions in the ionosphere to expand and then rapidly collapse, which could have a major effect on air pressure, creating low zones, which will inevitably start hurricanes and tornadoes. Some people call them twisters. We don't need none of that. Turn that shit off right now. It's too loud. You hear him making fucking tornadoes? Shit. Who gonna clean all this shit up? You gonna clean up after the tornado? Huh? I ain't think so. Motherfucker gonna call Red Cross to come clean shit up? That's why you don't have dumbass kids. They grow up and think they are smart ass scientists when they not. They just destructive motherfucking warmongers who got a lust for power. Bitch, I ain't raised you like that. What's happened? You mad I took your pacifier away? Act right. Grow the fuck up, man. Stop making shit that hurt people and hurt the planet. Just make electric cars. Where you getting all that cobalt and shit from? Where you getting all them? Yeah, no. You digging up every goddamn thing to make the damn thing. You working backwards, man. You working backwards, man. You gotta call him a smart dummy. You smart, but you do dumb shit. I don't understand it. It's an oxymoron. You are a walking conundrum. What the fuck is wrong with you? How are you so smart and yet still so stupid? This what happens when you get too much book smarts and not enough street smarts. You gotta be balanced. All that book smart don't make you education don't make you intelligent. It's two different things, man. You can be educated and very unintelligent. Education is memorizing how to pass a test. You just memorize, and then most of the time they give you motherfuckers multiple choice. Is it this one or is it this one? I think that one look right. Goddamn, a smart ass dummy. I graduated from Harvard. I graduated from Oxford. You dumb as shit. Shut the fuck up. You know big words. I know some big words too. Motherfucking shit. Abracadabra, bitch. What the fuck? Amalgamation. Get the fuck out of here. I built this machine. You dumb as fuck for building that shit too. That was some dumb ass shit. Why you even build that shit? Great engineer, dumb ass decision. You got all these smarts and that's what you choose to do with it? You a dumb motherfucker, bro. Go do something else, man. Go make a painting. Do something productive. worthwhile that will contribute and not destroy. I like the chick go boom. No go boom, okay? That's what dumb people like. Go boom, go fast. If it can go fast and go boom, man, look. Right, yeah, you know. Common sense ain't common, I guess. Guess you gotta take the good with the bad, I guess. Oh, wrong spot. I guess you can't call people the R word anymore. YouTube, this for entertainment purposes only. I don't believe none of this shit I'm saying. This is all scripted and fake. This is fake news for fake views. This is definitely not real, and I am not an expert on anything. So if I say retarded, it's just a joke. I don't even know what that word means. Honestly, it's just written in the script. But yeah, these dumb motherfuckers. Fake news for fake views. All of my viewers are bots. These ain't even real people. I may not even be a real people. You know? I may not be a real people. Alright, I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna have to go grab some lunch. Eat some chow. I ran the stream for 5 hours. Unfortunately, I wasn't in here for 5 hours. I actually did run a little errand. And I just kept the stream going the whole time. So I was probably out for about 45 minutes almost. So I would say I was in here for a good, I'm gonna say a good 3.5 hours. Let's do it like that. I'll give myself, the stream says 4 hours and 40 something minutes, but I'll give myself three hours. And it's after 1 o'clock already. Don't feel like I did exactly what I wanted to do today. I got a good bit done. Not really. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't feel like it. I don't feel that way. I feel like I could have did a hell of a lot more. Hell of a lot more. That might prompt me to come back up here later on today. I don't know. I might be back. I'm about to go have some lunch. I got some leftover wings. I'm about to eat them shits. And then I'll probably do stream some video games today because I don't got shit else to do. But I definitely got to eat. You know what? I might just have lunch up here real quick. Still on camera. Who all in here with me? D1 still in here. I use the word procrastination at work. The youngster told me to stop using big words. No sir. If procrastination isn't common for you, then you need to just step your vocabulary up. Motherfuckers can't even talk good. I mean, people don't know how to speak well. See how I did that? You can do one as long as you know how to do the other one. Come on, man. Do you know the difference? You don't? Jesus Christ. Jesus. You gotta be able to do both, man. Why am I splashing everything everywhere, bro? I'm getting so much paint thinner on me right now. It's ridiculous. I'm just soaking my hands in this shit. I'm definitely gonna need to wash my hands. So I'm about to roll up, listen to some music, and motherfucking chill. Ain't nothing else to do, though.
On it. It's connected to the 128 code. It was formed December 8th, 128, same day that Leave the World Behind came out. It's on the 36th parallel, the ley line, the dragon line. You can't find the information of those helicopters, just like there's the helicopter information of this story right here. How 60 police cars stormed the mall with Black Hawk helicopters. Now remember, I guess they said there was a prince being escorted out. Well, that was a psyop as well. There was no prince. This guy's a security guard that works there. And they were just leaving. So, I mean, you got a lot of fake stories out there. So in New York City, a train derails in collision with another train. That just happened today. A truck carrying hazardous material from East Palestine train derailment overturns. I don't know what this is about. It seems like more crazy stuff. Palestine, Ohio, 3-3. I mean, these are cyber incidences happening. These are cyber incidences happening. And Close Encounters of the Third Kind, the cover-up to the aliens was a derailment, a spill. That's what they did in this movie. A lot of these movies are actual scripts of plans of what to do. Got it's happening all over the place. These plane crashes, and that happened in Leave the World Behind. Remember, all the planes were crashing? Because this month's going to be nutty. Economic Forum is about to meet. So you got the Illuminati meetings about to take place, right? You got the Super Bowl about to take place. This is all connected to UNESCO, the alien agenda, right here with the Huxleys and the Doors of Perception. I mean, it all goes into it. This is a wonderful article, must read, by Matthew Arrett, the Canadian patriot. What do UFOs, Lawrence Rockefeller, and MK Ultra have in common? More than you think. Read this. This is a fabulous article. And if you don't want to read, I did a podcast with him where he breaks down all this stuff, especially with this guy, Paul Benoit.